Clowns belong in the circus.
What's up, everybody? This is Master Ian Gamer, and welcome to a very special day today. Yes, we are going to be playing the brand new support hero, Juno, who will be dropping in only about 50 minutes. This is a big day. This is a big, big day. Whew. We've been waiting so long for this. I hope you all are having a lovely day and are ready for some Space Ranger. Hello, Scorpio, Marbles, Justin, good to see you, welcome. Hello, Rhino, Knuckles, Sua Kim, Peter, a lot of familiar faces. Hello, Mustache, a lot of new faces as well, always good to see, welcome. If you're new to the channel and are a fan of Overwatch and Overwatch news and streams and content, then feel free to hit that subscribe button and stay tuned for any future Overwatch content. We always love having you here. One person, Rex King, hello, hello. It's good to see you all showing up. Cardboard Juno for the win. It's all we have to work with for now, but hopefully we'll have a proper little Juno to hang out here in the future. Who knows, maybe she'll even end up getting an Nendoroid sometime soon, and then we can have a proper one hanging out. Are you having a good soul, Ian? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty excited. Finally time to see what her personality is, indeed. Yeah, we'll see.
Clowns belong in the circus.
I don't know. I'm very curious to see how she ends up feeling in game, both gameplay wise and personality wise, because there's a lot we don't quite know about her yet. How's your day, Lan? Lan? I don't know no Lan. Who's this Lan you're speaking of? Lan's my cousin. We don't talk about him. Speaking of cardboard, let's give her a cardboard space outfit, like Ryan's cardboard armor. Yes, I would totally be down. Kiriko, welcome. Good to see ya. What if she gets nerfed on the launch? She might. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out pretty soon.
You gotta deal with it. I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
I'm the Avatar. Everybody hates me. Well, now that it's been, well, technically more than 24 hours since her first official reveal, what are everyone's thoughts here on Juno at this point?
I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
Shut up, Cora.
I'm the Avatar. You gotta
We're trying to
deal
talk
with
about
it.
a far
I'm the
more exciting
Avatar.
character than
gotta
you.
Deal with it.
Are people still like, yeah, like on board the Juno train, or are they like, I'm done with her. She's old news now. Now we're talking about, I don't know, something Marvel Rivals related. Didn't they just announce a new character that looks like Mercy? Saw something like that. She's perfect in every feasible way. You can't say that, Tinte, because you haven't seen her in every feasible way yet. You haven't even played her. What if she plays like ass? It's too early to tell. She out yet? She comes out in 45 minutes. Revealed Adam Warlock at the PlayStation event alongside Venom. Okay. Yeah, I think that's who I saw. Try her out in the practice range first. Well, I think what I'm going to do is first and foremost hop into a support queue, because I think support queues are going to be insanely long today. So I want to get started on that ASAP, and then while I'm queuing, I can look at her in the hero gallery and the practice range.
Success increasing.
Ooh, we have so many people here today, and it looks like a number of you are subscribing. I do appreciate that. Again, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe for Overwatch news, streams, and other content. We always love having you.
This is so unfair.
What's unfair? What's going to be unfair is all the fighting we're going to have to do to actually play her. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Definitely going to be interested in the speed rings. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the speed ring ends up playing. That'll be an interesting one. Okay, I'm just making sure everything's running properly over here. It's a very important day, and I am a professional, don't you know? We're very prepared, as always. I'm nothing but prepared. I should be master prepared gamer, don't you know? Hello, Chaden. Curious seeing you here. Gonna make Juno your wallpaper real quick. Oh man. Yeah, everybody's very much jumping on board the Juno waifu bandwagon, I guess you could say.
Beware of small mammals.
Yeah, we'll see. She's definitely cute. I definitely like her design. But as I said yesterday, it'll entirely depend on how much I enjoy playing her. If I really like her playstyle, then I'll probably end up being really into her. If not, then I'll be like, she's cute, but you can have her. You have to work right now instead of playing Juno? That's rough. It is unfortunate, but I understand that people have their jobs. They got to do what they got to do. Don't think Kiri is going anywhere personally. I will say, with all this talk and hype and speculation about Juno becoming the new Kiriko, so to say.
That's rough, buddy.
It has given me like a new degree of like almost appreciation, I would say, for Kiriko. It's like looking at Kiriko is like looking at the person who's been in the spotlight for like so many years and now is like it's finally past their prime and they're like, "Wait, you guys don't like me anymore?" No, there's a new Overwatch waifu in town. Kiriko, get out of here. And it's like, dang, that's rough, Kiriko. I don't know. It's just sort of funny envisioning Kiriko in that sort of context. Now have an all Flyers team. Yes, we can put together an all Flyers team and it will be a nightmare. Lucio gonna be working at Burger King after Juno becomes official in August. I'll say this. I am not worried about Juno replacing Lucio. Yes, she also introduces a speed boost, but it's not going to be nearly as consistent as Lucio's speed boost. That's the thing. Because hers is a fixed location. Presumably it has a cooldown, so there's going to be some significant amount of downtime. I think it's going to be very different. I think it's going to be very different from how Lucio's works, such that I don't think they're going to, like, replace each other. You're going to play Overwatch while you wait? I don't think so. Just because I'd rather sort of chat with you all and sort of just, you know, discuss the upcoming new hero, because that's very exciting. I'm trying to keep tabs on some things here and make sure everything's running as it should be. What are you looking forward to with the new character? More than anything, I hope her mobility feels really good. That's the main thing that I want to have, like, working for the character. You know what? Here, let's... just because we can... put that up in the corner. So you all have something else to look at. And a winged Mikey, welcome. Good to see ya. Juno be like, I'm cute and lovable, but evil. I don't think she's going to be evil. I'm definitely not getting that impression. Hope we get a Mars map in the future. I agree. I very much agree. I hope we do too. Do you see that certain art of her? Excuse me? Excuse me, Mercy, of all people? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never look at such a thing. How dare you? Hope her movement feels floaty in a good way. I feel like a lot of other flying characters sometimes feel too jumpy, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think her movement is gonna feel good. I'll say that. I think it's gonna feel good because if there's one thing Blizzard has consistently done well in Overwatch on a mechanical level, it's movement. Just the movement period in Overwatch is so good compared to basically any other game like Overwatch that if there's a dev team who I have faith in being able to make a mobile hero feel good in being mobile, it's the Overwatch dev team. It's one thing which it's one of those things that like I feel like it doesn't get enough credit for. It's just how good Overwatch feels movement wise. So yeah, I have high hopes. I hope they don't disappoint. Seems like the support kit initially meant for Echo before she was made DPS. Yeah, I've seen people bring that up, and I think that's a really good point. I would not be surprised if, like, that was the case, basically, where parts of it came from her, or came from Echo's original design. Doomfist 1 is the best movement characters in gaming, mainly Overwatch 1, but Overwatch 2 isn't bad either. Yeah, Doomfist, Wrecking Ball, Lucio even, speaking of, like, he feels great movement-wise. I think people really underestimate just how insane it is that Overwatch 1 launched with Lucio as a character, and, like, back then he felt that good and still does now, with the wall riding and everything. Oh, the movement in Overwatch is top tier. Juno does the moonwalk as her dance emote. She might. Or if she gets like a walking emote in a future battle pass, yeah. Although Lucio already has the moonwalk for his, but they can both have them. They're welcome to share. I wonder if Juno and Lucio are going to have any interactions. They probably will. I'm sure they'll have something. Venture's movement is simple and clean. Yeah, even Venture. Their movement's great with the digging and everything. Juno's the new hot hero. Oh, she most certainly is. Mars Walk, there you go. Ooh, while we're here, actually, I'm going to test something. In the chat here. Ah, okay. Friendship ended with Venture. Now Juno's your best friend. us.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
That was weird.
Since quick play is going to be chaos, is it possible to try the character with bots or in a deathmatch setting? Yes, it will be. I probably won't be doing that. I mean, you guys are all welcome to do that on your own if you just want to play around with the character. What was the test about? Hopefully you guys will see eventually. I won't say what it is just yet. But it looks like it worked, which is good. And you'll see in due time. Finally, your 4K PC is worth it just for insta-locking. Juno gonna get 5 legendaries in her debut while Venture gets none. Probably. I'm not harvesting your IP addresses, don't worry. The day of reckoning is coming. Excited to play Kawaii Space Girl. I'm curious how Juno's gonna, like what sort of impact she's gonna have in the long run. Because looking at Kiriko was a phenomenon in terms of, like, everybody loves her because she's cute. Now Juno's here, and it's like, are we going to see love for Kiriko decline? Is Juno going to end up being more popular than Kiriko? Is it going to be like, for a while, Juno's more popular, and then people go back to Kiriko? I don't know. It's such a funny aspect of, like, this particular type of character, and I'm very interested in seeing how it works. Can you play her offensively and get kills like a DPS? I mean, you can. She has her primary fire deals damage the same way Anna's does. And her little, like, drone rocket pod things deal damage as well. Juno seems more bubbly than Kiriko. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait a minute. Juno! Are you the real Juno, or are you just a poser? Yeah, I kind of talked about this before, but I feel like Juno is Blizzard taking what they learned from releasing Kiriko, and they're like, okay, Kiriko is pretty popular, but what if we, like, polished the edges of Kiriko that didn't land so well? Namely being her obnoxious as hell personality. Like, what if we took Kiriko and gave her a good personality? Or at the very least, a likable personality. Juno's basically Angel Kiriko. It will be funny comparing the two. I imagine in universe, Kiriko would be extremely bitter about the release of Juno, because she wouldn't be the fan favorite little baby anymore. Just bought Amaterasu Kiriko. Should have bought Sukajan. Wrong with Kiriko's personality? It's, how do you put it? Very hateable. She's a nuisance. How's my day going? It's going pretty good. I'm excited. I'm excited for the stuff to happen. Man, less than half an hour, folks. Less than half an hour, and we will be playing Juno, aka Space Ranger. I wonder, people seem like they've already switched over from Space Ranger to Juno pretty quickly. I was curious how how much people would keep latching onto Space Ranger, but people have moved to Juno as her name pretty quick, which is like, all right, that's probably good. Your mom's yelling that you didn't do your homework, so you're playing the stream on max volume to mute her yelling. Hello, Xander's mom. Thank you for being a good parent and trying to get your child to do their homework. Can't buy Sukajan with prisms? You should be able to. It's certainly worth prisms, if you ask me. Kiriko could be like, who's this bee replacing me? It's exactly what Kiriko would say. Oh, man. Kiriko's gonna get so jealous. It's gonna be hilarious. What do you think her damage to heal ratio will be? I have no idea. I don't know any of her numbers yet. I'm willing to bet she's not going to do a lot of damage. I think she's going to be very heal focused. That's my guess. What's your thoughts on the in-game design from the trailer? The design art we saw originally looks better to me personally. I've seen a lot of people saying that. I understand what people mean when they're like, oh, they nerfed her pants. She doesn't have her little like rocket pod things on her hips anymore. Or they cut down on the detailing. And honestly, I don't have an issue with it. I think overall she still looks the same, basically. Like, yes, if you like actually pay attention, you'll notice that it's not what it used to look like. But I think the simplicity was probably better. I think the simplicity like helps her overall character design in that it makes her just sort of like simpler to process as an entity, so to say, which is important in a game like Overwatch. And I'm sure they'll give her more detail in legendary skins and a mythic skin if she ever gets one. But I understand why they nerfed her design, so to say. I totally get it. And it was probably the right call for them to do it. But it is kind of a shame that she lost out on some of the detailing we saw in the concept artwork. But at the same time, that's basically how it goes every time with the hero's concept to final version. Like, 9 times out of 10, the original concept artwork ends up getting, like, de-detailed in the final product of it. Kiriko and Malga releases, I'm cooked. Kiriko and Venture releases, I'm back. Kiriko and Juno releases, I'm cooked. That's right, Pixel Ghost. The less on the pants, the better. The less pants, the better. Juno's better than Kiri. In what way? Juno's 200 times hotter than Kiriko. I would not use the term hot to describe Juno. I would use the term cute. Hot and cute are very different. And I would not say that Juno is hot. She's cute. She looks way too much like Kiri. I don't think so. Their hair is completely different. Their outfits are completely different. Even face-wise, like, Juno's face is, like, wider and, like, fuller than Kiriko's. They have similar eyes because they're both Asian, so, like, there's that, but... Also, all the people who are saying that Juno just sounds like Diva kind of surprises me. I think they sound very distinctly different. Kawaii, Ian, it's kawaii. Okay, well, I was refraining from using that term, but sure. Juno's up there as top hottest characters. Out of what? Overwatch or everything? Because, like, she's cute. I'm not saying she's that cute, though. Again, though, I'm very much... For me, one's personality is a major factor in how attractive I end up finding them. So, Until we get a clearer idea of that, I'm not going to say, oh my god, she's the best character ever. Is Juno going to be a gremlin like Diva? I don't think so. Juno would definitely try to be friendly to Kiriko, but Kiriko hates her guts. I could see that. Juno's the most fine hero in Overwatch. All right, fair enough, Suakim. We'll call her fine. Yeah, we could talk all day about the differences between cute and hot and pretty and all those different
Too early for flat
terms for classifying such a thing. But I would say Juno's cute. She falls squarely in the cute camp. Diva will definitely teach Juno words like cringe and mid. Maybe Juno's gonna bring her own Martian terminology. Her own Martian teen lingo. You think we get a space map anytime? I certainly hope so. I really hope we get a Mars map at some point. What's a skibbity toilet? Oh no! No! Don't let the cute Martian find out about Skibbity Toilet, please! She must remain pure! Yes, she is from Mars. She's a Martian. Skibbity sounds like it comes from Mars. It does. What if Kiri and Juno become friends right off the bat, though? I don't know how they're going to interact, in all honesty. Because again, I don't think we have a clear enough idea of Juno's personality yet. Love the color contrast between her hair and the orange of her suit. Oh yeah, the color palette on Juno's phenomenal. Is Juno an Overwatch agent? We don't actually know. Presumably not, although she might be aiming to join Overwatch for all we know. You're gonna play as Juno and test her out? Absolutely, it's why we're here today. I don't normally stream on Fridays. We're here because of Juno. It's her special day.
Odds of success increasing.
You know what? I should probably eat this food I have before she drops. So I'm not trying to stuff an egg in my mouth mid-playing Juno. You want Asa to be a character? Why does everybody want Kiriko's mom to be a playable character? Like, I don't get it. Why? You bulking? Not intentionally, but... We have all gathered here today for Juno, the new Overwatch space waifu. I will say, space waifus often tend to be some of the best waifus, so she certainly has that going for her. Well, hello, Double Edge. Wait, Double Edge, were you here already? Why am I only just now noticing your name? I am eating my iconic MIG omelet. Although I ran out of cheese, so there's no cheese on it this time, but... You know, we make do. Need Asian MILFs in the game. No thank you, please. I'll pass. Definitely bulking. Some people say it's fat, but it's just one giant ab. That's a way of looking at it, I guess.
Too early for
Dude said
flapjacks.
waifu. What do you mean? I said waifu. So? Tell me you're new to my streams without telling me you're new to my streams. Which, speaking of, if you are new to the stream, be sure to smash that subscribe button to stay tuned for all future Overwatch news, streams, and other content. Also hit that like button, because apparently when you like a stream, that's like actually really helpful. So like, there's 400 of you here right now. If 10% of you hit the like button, that's 40 likes. That's like hella dope. Just a suggestion, folks, if you're enjoying the stream. Which, let's be real, I don't know why anyone would be enjoying this part of the stream, but there's 400 of you here, so, you know. For some reason, when you try to watch the previous stream, your YouTube crashes. What? I don't know what to tell you there. What's Juno's ethnicity? We believe she's of Vietnamese heritage, though technically she's from Mars, so however you'd want to classify that. Good. We haven't even done anything yet.
Beware of small mammals.
Oh man, yeah, the insta-locking Juno game is gonna be wild today. Ugh. Yes, that's right, one person. You're effectively a veteran at this point, one person. You've been around a while. And that is right. They bring up a good point, folks. If you're a Fortnite player, be sure to use Fortnite creator code MasterIanGamer in the Fortnite shop to help support your favorite Overwatch content creator. Possible Chinese Vietnamese. It's possible she's half Chinese, half Vietnamese. That's also true. Juno's hot glue gun. Yeah, when are we going to get an Arts and Crafts Juno skin? She's got a hot glue gun. Oh, yeah, that would be the cardboard armor. Or the cardboard spacesuit skin. Her Medi Blaster would be a hot glue gun. That'd be perfect. Holy moly, a bunch of you actually did like the video. Thank you. I appreciate it, everyone. Funny, both Kiriko and Haru have popular anime VAs. It is funny. I wonder sometimes what Kiriko's VA thinks about Kiriko as a character. I've never heard her talk about Kiriko, so there's that, I suppose. Like how you're not playing, instead communicating with your chat. It makes like a podcast session. I'd never thought of these segments as being podcast-esque, but I guess they kind of are. That's an interesting way to put it, Alex. I mean, yeah, whenever we're like waiting for a new patch to drop or something, I prefer to spend this time just sort of talking with chat, because a lot of people are here sort of excited for whatever the new thing is, and I think it's more interesting to talk with you all than to just play normal ass Overwatch. Like, I can do that whenever. How many people are going to stream Juno today? A lot. A lot of people are streaming Overwatch today, which is why I'm grateful that more than 400 of you decided to at least for a little bit, tune into my stream, because like everybody is streaming Overwatch today. Other like Twitch streamers and YouTubers who like don't even normally cover Overwatch stuff are like streaming Overwatch today because of Juno. And I'm like, oh boy. It is going to be a fight for the space waifu. God, there's so many chats. I can't keep up with all y'all. Oops, all Juno. You might actually not have to restart the game when she releases. She's already in the game. I don't think it has to patch. It'll just, like, turn on. Which... yeah, I think... if I remember how the Venture one went, I don't think you actually have to restart. I think she'll just show up, basically. I could be wrong, though. Her primary fire is definitely hit scan. That's what it looks like. Like the background music. The background music we just had playing was Love You, Love You, Love for Mighty Switch Force. A game I've never actually played, but I love its soundtrack. When can we play Juno? 10 minutes! Approximately. Excited for the possibility of a retro space theme in Season 12 since their trailer kind of teased it. I don't think we're necessarily going to see that. Historically, new hero releases have had zero impact on the theme of the season they release in. Like, Ventures wasn't Egyptian mythology themed. Malga's wasn't... well, I guess Malga's was, like the hunter theme, which like kinda you could equate that to Malga. But for the most part, it isn't necessarily the same. And like Alari had nothing to do with invasion and all that, so... need them to do a My Hero collab and give her an Uraraka skin because she fits perfectly. Yep. Yeah, we've talked about that before.
You gotta deal with it. I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
I think I would not be surprised if we see a My Hero collab within like the next year for Overwatch 2. And Juno is definitely going to get an Uraraka skin. Sigma needs the Uraraka skin. Blizzard isn't brave enough to do that, let's be real. Mina Kiriko for Battle of Waifus. Well, now Juno's going to be part of the mix too. It's going to be a three-way war. What about a Gurren Lagann collab? I would love it if they did that. Gurren Lagann feels like the perfect sort of collab for Overwatch 2, given what they've done with Bebop. I would not be surprised if we see like a Venture Simon skin or something like that. Wrecking Ball Nezu for the MHA collab? Yeah. That would be so funny. The MHA manga is ending soon. What do you feel about it? I mean, it had to end eventually. It's a shame that it's ending as soon as it is, but it had a good run. It had a good run. They can do a Pikmin collab and Juno can be Olimar. Oh my god, that would be amazing. How much longer till it can play? Well, there's a number on the top of the screen. Maybe that's some sort of an indicator. Wrecking Ball Red Pikmin, the ball is the onion. That would be so weird. And then the legs could be the little like legs that come out of the onion. That actually like works bizarrely well.
I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it. I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
Shut up, Cora. Ooh, 5 minutes, folks. 5 minutes. Skinny All Might Junkrat. No, Ramatra would be the best All Might because he has the small form and the buff form. I firmly stand by that. I don't think they would, though, unfortunately. I think they would just give All Might to Reinhardt because, of course, they would. But it should go to Ramatra. Homelander Soldier. You think they would do a boys collab? I don't know if that's one they would actually do. Time for servers to crash. Oh, man. Do you think there's going to be like a queue to get in for people who aren't already in game? There might be. Malga Endeavor. Yep. Malga would be Endeavor. That would be the perfect fit. All for One Sigma. That would be actually a pretty good fit, wouldn't it? A-Train Tracer. Yeah. That power-wise, that would be a good fit.
Odds of success increasing.
Woo! Wow, we're over 600 people. If you are new to the channel, folks, once again, please feel free to subscribe to never miss out on any Overwatch 2 news, streams, and other content. We're actually very close to hitting 107,000 subs. Maybe we've already passed it. I don't actually know. But yes, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to subscribe. Cover Overwatch news here all the time. And do a lot of Overwatch streams as well. So, you know, feel free. Also, feel free to like the stream, because apparently that's very helpful. You deserve every single sub. Aw, thank you, one person. I'm just doing my best. Subby dubbed. That's a way of putting it, sweet nostalgia. Subby dub dubbed. 2 minutes! 2 minutes! Okay, alright, we need to make sure we got everything in order here. Ooh, is she gonna show up? Is she gonna show
Odds
up?
of success increasing.
Kiriko would be Toga.
Too early for
You know what?
flapjacks.
That actually would kind of fit, wouldn't it?
Too early for flapjacks.
Kiriko Toga. I hate it,
Too
but it would
early
actually
for
kind of fit.
flapjacks.
Oh my god, so many of you subscribing. Thank you.
Odds of success
Wow!
increasing.
Wrecking Ball is popping off. Thank you, everyone who's
Odds of
subscribing. I
success
appreciate it.
increasing.
Oh my god, this is gonna be like the it's gonna be like that one stream I did at the end of Overwatch 1. Streaming the final hours of Overwatch 1.
Beware of small mammals.
Less than a minute.
Behold the hamster. Behold the champion.
Okay, we should be basically on. Wow, we're over 800 people. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody who's tuning
Clowns
in.
belong in the
And
circus.
subscribing, too. Let's go, let's
Beware
go,
of
let's
small
go.
mammals.
All right, all right.
Odds of success increasing.
Is she here?
Too early
Is she
for
here?
flapjacks. Beware of small mammals.
Okay, I'm checking, guys. I'll switch it over in just a second.
Beware of small mammals.
She's not here yet.
Beware
Come on,
of
come
small
on.
mammals.
Wow. We're
Odds
about
of
to hit 1K
success
concurrent
increasing.
viewers. Good lord, I have not had an audience this big since the Mauga
Too
trial.
early for flapjacks.
People are excited. Okay, I think we might have to restart. Because I'm not seeing her in here. Where's my Space Ranger? We've been deceived. There's no Juno. It's all a scam. Uh-oh. Where is she? Where is she? Okay, I'm going to check here. If not, I'll restart my game, and hopefully there won't be a massive queue to get in. No, no. Oh my god, this is a huge bunch of everyone's typing stuff. Thank you, Samuel Pack, for the $10 super chat where you didn't actually say anything, but
Beware
thank you.
of
I appreciate
small
it.
mammals.
Oh, oh.
Odds of success
I think the practice
increasing.
range is overloaded. I can't load into the practice range.
Odds of success increasing.
Ah, there she is. All right,
Odds
all
of
right. Here we go.
success
Here we go.
increasing.
Doo-doo-doo. Gotta switch over to gameplay. Oh, you know what? I have the wrong capture source. Professional streamer, by the way, folks. There we go. And now let me get the audio. There we go. And then let me adjust this.
Odds
Also,
of
let me turn this
success
off.
increasing.
We don't need to see that.
Beware of
And
small
you know what? We'll
mammals.
hide
Too early for flapjacks.
just for the time being.
Too
Foxes,
early for flapjacks.
you may stay. You have to go down there. Okay.
Clowns belong in the circus.
Ah, she's here! She's here! It's Juno! It's Juno! All right, chat, make if there's any like audio issues or anything.
One small step at a time.
Ooh, do you see that spawn in animation?
Hey,
Arigato.
It's like the
I feel all warm
visor's
inside.
booting up.
Thanks.
Odds of
Yeah, thank you for that
success
super chat, by the
increasing.
way. Also, Vladimir, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Woo. Yeah, I'll take a look at the highlight intro again, but I want to play with her a bit. Where is she from? She's from Mars. Yeah, let me know if there's any issues with like audio or the visuals or anything, because I want to make sure that you all are getting the right experience here. Okay, so primary fire, Mediblast. Oh my god. Look at that ammo pool. Whoa, that is a huge ammo pool. All right, what are the actual like numbers on this though? Okay. It doesn't headshot. No headshots. Okay. Okay. Can't see the ammo. Oh, that's right. I'm in the way. Here, let me. Thank you for pointing that out. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just do this in the practice range. I'll turn off the overlay entirely, just so you guys can see it. There's the ammo pool. Now you guys can see the ammo pool. I'm sorry for that. Let's take a look at the healing on it. Okay. So damage numbers are basically what I would have expected. Yeah, I don't think it headshots heals either. Your gun pierces. I don't think so. Wait, actually. No. It's just if they're already fully healed, then it pierces through. Like that. 12 shots per burst. Yeah. So I wonder what the... So if you don't land all the shots, as you can see there... Oh, that's like piddle damage if you're not landing all your shots. I mean, it's what I expected, basically, but... Alright, and then let us see. So we got this. Oh, that feels very similar to Echo's Glide. Okay, so she can double jump. Wow, okay, her passive is just literally Echo's Glide. She gets the double jump from Genji, and then she glides like Echo. That's exactly how that works. But then she can use the shift to move around and maintain air. Okay. Okay, I'm getting a feel for it. Fall off. Yeah, what is the fall off on this? Fall off seems like it's about 30 meters, probably. Okay. Keep disconnecting you from queue. Yeah, I'm sure the queues are going to be... The servers are absolutely overloaded right now, so there's that. All right, now, rocket pods. So it takes like a moment. Whoa. That did like no damage. Here, let me refresh these guys. Okay, so it does like 75 damage. Hmm. Yeah, it's not a lot of damage. 75. Decent damage for lock-on. Yeah, but it also has a fairly long cooldown. And like it takes a moment to like wind it up, basically. It'd probably be a good finisher, the way like quick meleeing someone is. Which there's the kick. Woo! You get to see her big ass shoes. Here, let's go. Eh. Eh. All right, and speed ring will be hard to test here, unfortunately, but okay. Wait, is this... Okay, that kind of behaved differently than I was expecting. Let's wait for it to get off cooldown and then test it again. So fire it out. Okay. So when you deploy it, it's like an arc sort of deployment? No, okay, I see how it works. It just has a set distance. Interesting, so when she deploys it, she gets her own little speed boost, regardless of whether she actually moves through it. That's kind of weird. Need a skin where she's not wearing shoes. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, she kicks with the melee, it's great. So, like... yeah, she gets a speed boost just by using it. And then she can go through it to refresh the speed boost. It's interesting. Alright, I want to deploy it one more time to test something, and then I'll go to the ultimate. Speed boost seems a little slow. It does. It's not as fast as I was expecting it to be. So if you do like that... okay, so yeah, you can do it in the air, too. I didn't ping it fast enough. Yeah, people are gonna freak out the idea of a shoeless skin for her with this kick. I like it. That's a funny kick. Just It's not even like super snappy like Zenyatta's kick. It's just like a person kicking. All right, space laser. Welcome to orbit. Okay, so yeah, it pierces through ceilings. That's what I expected, basically. It's interesting. It doesn't feel as like punchy of an ult as I was kind of expecting. You also have to maintain sights on the person you're locking onto as well. That's worth noting for the alternate fire. It seems to charge fairly quickly. Here, where's... yeah. Okay, so she can get a bit of vertical mobility, it feels like, as well with the shift. Whee! Welcome to orbit. Okay. Yeah, and then she gets the... okay, okay. I'll say this. I'm not getting the impression that she's by any means overpowered from playing around with this kit. The mobility feels good. Basically what I would have wanted it to be. Whee! Okay. Alright, alright. On that note, we are going to try to hop into an actual match. Oh! Look at those queue times! Alright, and we'll bring back the overlay. I apologize for everyone who subscribed and or did a redeem while I had the overlay off, because it wouldn't have shown up, but still, appreciate you guys subscribing, as always. Oh my god, we got 1,500 people here. Who are you people? Again, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to subscribe for Overwatch news, content, and streams. There she is. There she is. Oh. Maybe I won't do that. Juno uses her space-age technology to solve any problem that enters her orbit. Don't get good to me. I haven't even played her in a match yet. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I like her design. Even got a little bit of hair jiggle physics. Gun. I really like the gun design. Hey, iTalk, how's it going, man? Message deleted by Streamlabs. What? iTalk, what did you say? What did you say that got Streamlabs to delete your message? And then we got the little pods. So the fact they show up here as a weapon thing means these probably will be gold when she's when you have like the gold weapon equipped for her. Which, by the way, yeah, okay, we can't do that.
Odds of success increasing. Beware of small memos.
I like these things. They're nice.
Odds of success increasing.
Yeah, thank you everybody who's subscribing. I appreciate it.
Clowns belong in the circus.
Took out her butt.
Clowns
Yo,
belong
what'd they
in
do?
the
Where'd it go?
circus. Clowns belong in the
Alright,
circus.
so we got the default intro. Little drones coming in.
Odds of success increasing.
Holy moly, Wrecking Ball is popping off.
Too early for flapjacks. Odds of success increasing.
We're still in queue. That's good. Yeah, that's a nice little emote. I'm curious to see how much these drones end up playing into like her sort of like character and like personality. Because like if they're part of her emote like this, then we're probably going to see them a lot.
Beware of small memos.
Victory, nothing
Odds
for there.
of success increasing.
So, as they say.
Clowns belong in the circus.
Trying to play it without having Wrecking Ball.
Beware of small
Oh my
memos.
god.
Seize the soul, as they say.
Too early for flapjacks.
Seize the soul, as they say.
Clowns belong
Interesting.
in the circus.
Interesting. Bet they'll be her snowball. Yeah. That's a good comparison, one person.
Beware of small memos. Odds of success increasing.
Yeah, Wrecking Ball.
Clowns belong in the circus.
I appreciate everybody who is subscribing, but I think I'm going to mute Wrecking Ball for a moment. Oh, God. Snab Fatah. Greetings from Sweden. Well, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are here playing Space Ranger. Or trying, at the very least. We're still in queue. Seize the soul.
Seize the soul, as they say.
As they say. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a feel for her personality. Hit 107k, did I now? Hell yeah. Thank you everybody who's been subscribing. Ooh, we got 450 likes on the video too. That's like a third of you here. Thank you everybody who's subscribing and liking the stream. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Juno heal herself. I think only with her like self auto heal thing that all heroes have. Hello, old man. Welcome to the stream. See an unexpected server error occurred 19 times. Yeah, we're trying to get this to work. Well, in the meantime, while we wait, what would be the best? Probably just like a skirmish. Can't you training range her? I did already. I could go back into the training range. I kind of want to play her alongside other players, though. It's just the thing. No. Wait, what? Why can't I pick her? Oh. Hello. Why can't I pick her? What? Is she disabled in skirmish? What?
I'll find my own path.
It's not like there's a Juno on our team. Huh? Why can't I play Juno and skirmish? Yeah, everybody's finding that. Okay, let's try deathmatch? Don't tell me she's like bugged and that you can't actually pick her in a match. Because that would be pretty funny. Okay, I can play her here.
One small step at a time.
Haha, suck it, Kiriko. This is my town now. There's a new waifu in town, and her name is Juno. Oh, I didn't even notice she had shield health. I wasn't even paying attention to that in the practice range. But yeah, okay, so she's got mostly shield health. Interesting. Can you play her in quick play? You should be able to. Whoop. Yeah, that does not do much damage. Yee. Yeah, in terms of dealing damage, at least, the auto-aiming pods are definitely a finisher move. I haven't gotten past the queues. I'm just in deathmatch. I haven't gotten into an actual match yet. Waifu skirmish. Skirmish of the waifus. You know what? I will say, on a just mechanical movement and sort of like gunplay standpoint, I'm really liking this. She's feeling really good. Oh my god. I'm calling it now. There's going to be so many play of the games. That's her just auto-target finishing off like 3 enemies at a time. So far, it seems like she's more likely to get buffs that launch the nerfs. Dude, it's way too early to tell. She's been out for 20 minutes. You can't say that. Give it at least a few hours. What's the ammo count? 180, which is a lot. She is a very big clip. Woo! No, Genji, why? Okay, I think I can probably unmute alerts at this point. Magazine to magazine, not a clip. Sorry. Technically, it's not that either. It's a little capsule. It's like a syringe, if anything. Killed May, and Juno said, sorry, Auntie. Ah, interesting. Is that implying something beyond just like, is that implying like an actual family relation to May, or is it just like a way of saying like, oh, you're friends with my mom, basically, in this context? Don't get good at me. The first time playing her, give you a break. The battery. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. Lightning speed. I'm going to channel my inner Lucio. Come on. You can do it. Come on. No! Damn it. Oh. Back to deathmatch. It wasn't even my fault. It was the game just didn't put me in a match.
One small step at a time.
Nah.
Through here. I will achieve it next time.
Juno is almost certainly Jai's daughter. Just for those curious about who she is relative to Mei. No!
Oh, Lord, not again. Light speed.
Hey, that was my kill. The range on her gun, not a lot. It seems to have fall off around like maybe 30 meters. Woo! Don't kick me. Oh. What are her ult lines? Yeah, what? I forget exactly what she said. We heard it earlier when we were in the practice range. Yeah, you can't headshot. That's a big thing to note as well about the character. No headshots on this. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, she actually requires a decent bit of tracking to land enough of her shots to do damage. So I'll give her that in terms of like skill floor. Welcome to orbit. That's it. Welcome to orbit.
No, I must not think like that.
Okay. Okay. That was an interesting line. I don't know if you guys caught that. That I mustn't think like that. She definitely has that very sort of like retro future type like robotic personality. I don't know how else to really put it. I'm getting that vibe from her. I don't know. We'll see. I need to hear more of her interactions. What's the enemy ult line? Good question. I haven't heard it yet.
I am done
I
for.
am done for.
I am still here.
Her voice lines are very weird. I'm done for. Wait, I'm still here. She almost sounds more like a robot than a person.
I must not think like that. Well done, Juno.
So it's not a crazy amount of healing that the laser does. It's not like transcendence level healing.
We must accelerate.
Ooh, there we go. There we go. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. 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 Load. No. It's not fair. It's not fair. He's very Yoda coded. I don't know if I'd say Yoda coded.
One small step at a time. Apologies, you were in my flight path. Hyper ring deployed.
Woo! Yeah, that is definitely a finisher ability right there. She speaks very practically, which, like, I'll give it credit. Her personality feels like it really fits the retro future space sort of vibe that she has as a character. So, like, it definitely fits the overall aesthetic. Yeah. Is there no limits? There is, but why play no limits? Playing no limits is basically just playing deathmatch. It's just going to be 5 Junos versus 5 Junos. I'd rather try to get into a proper quick play match. Although, I don't want to... If I keep queuing support and can't get her in time, I don't want to cancel too many matches, because then, you know, the system's going to ding me. What? That was my kill. No. Her VA usually dubs anime, so maybe that's why she sounds like she's from Genshin. You know what? I do get like an anime, like a Genshin style, like anime dub vibe from her voice. That's a really interesting comparison. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it actually fits the character really well. But that is an interesting point to make, because I'm definitely getting that vibe. Oh no, oh no. Yee! Oh, that was a unique line, I think. Something about a knight. Whoa. Ooh, keep the barrier up. Keep it up, keep it up. Please, Ryan, keep up the barrier. Okay, so it does get blocked by barriers. That's good to know. Ah! Can she escape? No, she doesn't get that much vertical. Woo! You know what? You know what, chat? I'm gonna be real. I'm really vibing with her playstyle. I'm really liking this. I haven't even played a proper match yet, and I'm really liking this playstyle. Oh man, Kiriko is sweating kunai right now. It's Jover for the Fox.
Flapjacks.
Ult has HP. Does it? I don't think so. I think it probably just has a timer. It's like, what? How could it have HP? What, you shoot the space laser? What does the hello animation look like? Oh, good question. I forgot to check that.
Hello. Salutations. Hello. Greetings.
Probably how they're going to keep the game alive, releasing cute girls every other season like it's a gacha game. If it works, it works.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
That was weird.
No. Oh, come on. How are you feeling about the voice personality? It's not what I expected from her, but I think it actually fits her really well. It really fits that, like, retro future vibe. It fits her in a way I wasn't expecting it to, but it definitely fits. And I like it. I think it's good for the character. As for whether it's a personality that I personally vibe with, I don't know. I think it'll take time. We'll see how I feel about it. Playstyle, though, I am really enjoying her playstyle. A lot.
On the Avatar, you gotta deal with it. On the Avatar, you gotta deal with it. On the Avatar, you gotta.
Oh, she's getting healed by her laser. Okay, so the range on the laser is actually pretty big. Bigger than it looks like, I think. The glide ability goes certain height. It seems to. So, like, you can hit it again to immediately cancel it. The glide doesn't really give you vertical mobility, it seems like. You kind of have to utilize her double jump. So, like, I can get that height, and then I can't go any higher. I can't go any higher vertically from that, I don't think. Unless there's, like, a tech that I haven't realized yet. Maybe there's something with her speed ring that can, like, kind of give her additional verticality.
Clowns belong in the
Oh, yeah,
circus.
I guess I have to check if there's actually a, like, a super jump from the ring. I don't think there is. Double jump and glide. Yeah, I think that's the most verticality she can get. Yeah, I don't think she actually gets any sort of super jump from the ring. I think it's just using her passive and the momentum from it. She has shields, but no way to self-heal in a pinch. Yep, that does seem to be one of her weaknesses. I think she's going to overall be kind of squishy, and she doesn't have a way to instantly heal. She has to sort of run, basically, to escape. She can't, like, burst self-heal the way Baptiste can with his aura thing. Really long range on that ability, too. In fact, I wonder what the actual range on the auto lock is. I should have tested that in the practice range. Jump, fly, then jump mid-air flight. I don't think you can double jump again. So I do like that, shift. Yeah, you can't double jump a second time if you've already used it. It's like Genji's, where you have to touch the ground again before you can use the double jump again. Okay, so it can get blocked by terrain, too. It locked onto her, but she blocked it with the terrain. Okay, I'm feeling good about the auto-targeting thing. I was worried it would be a really unbalanced part of her kit, but I feel like it's doing well in terms of, like, a balanced mechanic. The auto-targeting. Now to see if we can actually get into a proper match. You have any more hero concepts? I mean, I don't really do hero concept videos anymore. Actually, I did come up with a hero concept recently. I don't think I'll ever do a video for it, though, just because hero concepts are a lot of work. They're a lot of work to do those videos. She needs to be a bit faster. I don't think she does, necessarily. I think her speed's probably fine. Any faster, and I think it might, like, become a problem. Faint of Fire 7, thank you for the $2 super chat. Can she hurt herself with the damage torpedoes? That is a good question. I'd have to shoot it at someone, like, right next to me to test it. That'd be easier to test on the practice range. I don't think she can. Oh. Also, the other thing, it goes on cooldown even if you don't fire the torpedoes, so that's interesting to note. Oh, but it's a shorter cooldown if you don't fire the torpedoes.
Hey, arigato.
But it still has a cooldown.
Thank you.
So so you can't just like spam bring it up and down. Nah, I couldn't really test there if there's self-damage. She doesn't take self-damage. Yeah, I don't think she would, because I don't think it's really like... I don't think it's technically an explosion when it hits people. I think it's just like a damage thing. It's like a projectile. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually an explosion. They're just vibing up there. Actually. Ah! Enemy venture. Tested, can't get hurt by her own rockets. Okay. A lot of shield health. She does have a lot of shield health. Also, these queues are stupidly long. But I'm getting a good feel for her, like, mechanics. Mechanics, at the very least. Playing her here. It's a bit of a cast time on her ult. Ooh. I feel like the space laser needs to have a better defined AoE. It's kind of hard to tell where the fall off actually is. She feels very frantic. Kind of. Yeah, I think that's probably an accurate way to put it. She does feel a bit frantic. Respect to the people who aren't playing support. How much ammo does she have? 180. Don't like the movement, it's too stiff. Really? You think it's stiff? I think it's pretty well. I mean, you have to sort of accommodate for the fact that there's like different mobility tools going into it, because she has the double jump, the hover from the double jump, and then the glide from her shift. You have to do like that.
Yes, I got one. Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Should we toggle to fly or hold? That actually might be a setting you can do. For me, it seems like a toggle. Toggle on, toggle off. You might be able to change that, though, in her hero settings to make it a hold. I'll probably play around with seeing which one I like and feels better. Gun has to be battery powered, 180 bullets in that small magazine. I mean, they could be like the size of, like, ball bearings for all we know. But it does seem like it's probably a battery, because it's... I don't think those are physical bullets being fired out. Some sort of energy, I'd guess. Can the enemy take advantage of her speed ring? No. That's one thing I've noticed. You don't get a boost from enemy speed rings. Bye, one person. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
That is how to overcome a challenger.
15 minutes. Should be same HP as Tracer. No. I don't think so. She's not nearly as lethal as Tracer. And I think she's easier to, like, run down as well. She doesn't have as good of a mobility as Tracer does. Like, yeah, she can do this, but that's not the same as a Tracer Blink. A Tracer Blink is way better than her glide ability in terms of mobility and dodging, taking damage. Be much more nervous without anti-Mei here. So she definitely has a connection to Mei then, like that.
No, I must not think like that.
Kit feels like a remix of a lot of different previous supports. Oh, definitely.
Maximum velocity.
I mean, at this point, there aren't that many original support utility tools they could have given her. But I think they've done a good job of making her feel distinct. She doesn't feel like a copy of anyone, per se. Season 12 is space-related. Are we getting Star Watch back? I don't think Season 12 is going to be space-related. Historically, season themes aren't based on the hero that releases with them. Like, we might get some space-themed skins that season, but the season itself, I really don't expect to be space-themed. Feels like a mashup, not in a bad way. No, definitely not. I don't think it feels bad at all. Notice she can't headshot. Does that mean her weapon is projectile? No. It's hit scan. It's definitely hit scan. I mean, it's like Ana when she's scoped. Ana can't headshot, but it's hit scan when she's scoped in. She's afraid of Earth while having joys of killing the enemy team. Let's see what her skins look like. She doesn't have any skins yet, so there's nothing to look at there. Does her movement feel like Echo? Yes. Her movement feels a lot like Echo. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can do it. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! We got her! I'm sorry, BZ09. I hope you get her next time, but she's mine this time. Watch him leave. Nah, they're being a good sport about it. They're going Lucio. Let's go! How is she? Well, this is my first proper match playing her. I've just been playing her in deathmatch in the practice range up until now. Like, mechanically, with, like, her movement and everything, she feels great. I'm really vibing with her playstyle-wise, which is, good. We got Kiriko on the ropes. It's Jover for the Fox. The space waifu has come to town. Alright, let's go. Think this is your new main, by Zen? Yeah, we'll see how it feels. Well. Yeah, the other thing, never mind the fact that she doesn't have, like, a quick self-heal or self-shield or sustain. She doesn't even have a quick sustain for her allies as a support hero. Like, she doesn't have, like, a life grip or a lamp like Baptiste does. So if her teammates are about to die, there's not much she can do to, like, quickly protect them. Oh. No! I really like the design of the speed ring. It's like a rip in space time. Well, maybe not time, but at least space. I feel like Sigma should have some interesting reactions to it. Racer. Woo! Oh, could have speed ringed to get out of there. Thanos blue space butthole, excuse me? He does not have like any burst healing outside of maybe her even her ultimate isn't particularly high burst. It's not like Transcendence. I think this is going to be her major like weakness, so to say. She doesn't have burst.
Have to go back out. We must reclaim the robot. Let's take off. Group up with me.
And her ultimate, I guess, doesn't charge as quickly as I thought it did. I thought it charged like pretty fast in the practice, but it is practice range. It doesn't seem to be that quick of a charge one. Is there speed ring stack with Lucio Aura? I don't think so. I think it has like a cap. Ah. Lock-on doesn't do much healing. It really doesn't. It doesn't do much healing or damage. Oh, wait. The cooldown was 10 seconds there. Maybe if you lock on to someone, that's what gives it the longer cooldown? Even if you don't actually fire it? Oh, that does, like, nothing. Good lord. Okay, yeah, I take back everything I said about my concerns about her auto-targeting. This ability feels like it doesn't do anything. I guess it's a heal over time. They said that in the like ability sheet thing. So maybe that's how it's best used, as like a quick group heal for like out of combat. It feels weak though. I think the healing on it probably should be higher, but it's still very early, so I'm not gonna say anything for sure. Hello, Izzy Jennifer. Welcome. Good to see you.
Stay calm, Juno. You can do this. Support is there taking the lead. Stop them immediately. We are out of time.
Yeah, the Lucio beat is still like way better at just saving the team's ass than the space laser. I mean, the healing on her Medigun is at the very least decent. It almost feels not worthwhile to stop shooting the Medigun to fire the torpedoes. No. Yeah, and she has no answers for Auntie, so. This is a support character. Yes, she's a support. Ooh. Oh. No. The enemy ring doesn't seem to have any impact on you. It only boosts allies. It doesn't detriment the enemy team or anything like that. Yes, she's a hit scan. Definitely. Woo! No! Does she have skins? No, she does not. She has no cosmetics, only the base stuff. And by base, I mean just literally the default. Not even like recolors.
Out there. They're moving the barricade. We must
Oh, Amola. Stream quality really crispy. I'm glad. I'm glad that today of all days, the stream decided to not shit itself. Hopefully it'll maintain good quality. How is she? I think she feels really good to play. She feels kind of weak power-wise, but I want to give it a few more matches before I really get a good idea of it, because I might just not be utilizing her properly. She doesn't have any way to bail out her team, which is the big like weakness I think she has. And the torpedoes don't seem very good. I'm trying to think what I'm doing wrong with the torpedoes. Let me make sure. Yeah. Q and support. Show stats? Stats of what? Stats of her abilities? We don't have those. I would have to like test those in the workshop to actually get numbers to show for those. Unless Blizzard released the stats somewhere that I'm unaware of, but they don't normally do that, so probably not. Malavento, it's been a long-ass time since I've been here. Torpedoes currently seem like a preemptive to a team fight. Maybe. Also, they're definitely good for finishing off a weak enemy. Speed boost to get team out of a fight. Yeah, that's probably the best thing she has for bailing out. Does she have footsteps? No, I don't think so. She might have like a little like warbling, warping sort of sound
Clowns belong
as she's like
in the
flying near
circus.
somebody. Can't quite tell. Oh no, no! I was gonna die anyways. She has footsteps, kind of weird sound though. Okay, yeah, so it's not truly silent like Sigma or Zen. But it's not the typical sort of footsteps. You really can't hear it on yourself. I'd have to walk past another one.
I am still here.
Her personality does feel very, like, robot-y. Very, very similar to Echo, once again, oddly enough. She really is just support Echo, isn't she? Yeah, you can sort of hear the, like, weird warbling sound. What map is this? This is Malavento. It's a deathmatch map. Uh-oh. 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 Dove cooing sounds. That is what it sounds like, isn't it? How does she feel now? I still really like the feel of her mechanics. Power-wise, it kind of feels like she's weak, but I'm hesitant to say that for certain until I've played a few more proper matches with her. She has no burst, like anything, which I think is probably going to be her biggest weakness, but not necessarily in a bad way. she's confused that she respawns. Yeah, kind of an interesting one. She cannot headshot, no.
I must not forget to breathe. I am breathing. Personal space.
I do like the kick.
Velocity.
Finally a support that flies. Have you ever heard of Mercy?
I will achieve it next time. I think.
On the Avatar! You gotta deal with it! On the Avatar! You gotta deal with it! On the Avatar! You gotta deal with it!
Shut up, Cora. How did she fare against a hog? Probably not well, if I had to guess.
Let's increase our pace.
That's rough, buddy.
Thanks, Zuko. What would it take for you to give Kiriko the old Yeller treatment? Only time will tell. We probably won't know for sure until she actually releases in season 12. Darn.
Light speed. Looking so effective. Welcome to orbit. Greetings.
Easily outplayed. I'm really curious to see what a high skill Juno is going to end up looking like. Wait a minute. That was the support from last match. That was the Lucio. Why are they sending me a friend request? Oh. Bye? Junker Queen? What was that? What the hell? She just ramped off that. Even this Juno did a double take. Like, what on earth was that? Oh my god. Junker Queen just launching off.
In the face.
That was weird.
She believed she could fly. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, the other Juno's double take was hilarious. Oh my lord.
You are too close.
That's rough, buddy.
I don't know if I'm saying she's going to get buffed yet, per se. I think we need to wait and see. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if her torpedoes can lock onto traps.
My gratitude. Hello. Greetings.
No, she doesn't have any highlight intros. She has no cosmetics, no skins, motes, or anything other than the default.
I am sorry.
The ring only increases movement speed, not fire rate. No! Genji! He's been raptured. Well, as soon as the Genji disappears, we immediately start killing each other again. Genji, he was the symbol of peace. Without him, we are in chaos.
Can we really do this? No.
Their movement sounding like pigeons. You hope she gets a pigeon queen skin. Yeah, what if they do that? Because, like, that's what happened with Lucio. When they designed Lucio as a character, they noticed that his model just looked like a frog as it was jumping around because of the way his legs would, like, stretch out. And so they decided to give him a frog theme as, like, his aesthetic. That's why Lucio's a frog. So, like, maybe the similar thing will happen with Juno, where it's like, oh, she sounds like a pigeon. Let's give her a pigeon skin. You can equip a souvenir and that has an emote attached to it. Yeah, I guess we haven't really looked at that. You technically will have a unique emote thing. That's just her default emote. Oh, wait, Beezy, you're here in chat. Hey, how's it going? Sorry to have to nab Juno from you, but I appreciate you running support with the game anyways. It's a shame we didn't win that one, but, you know, we'll get him next time. Realize their face is so disproportionate with big eyes and small noses because their design is based on an alien. Either that or because it's based on anime characters who also have those traits. Gun is a hit scan. Shut up the pigeons. Yeah, Juno, keep your pigeons quiet. We're trying to game here. No. Has anyone in chat gotten into your game? Well, Beezy was the support in the other match we had on Esperanza. Just another anime waifu. Just another waifu. Oh, she must have a pigeon pet. I love the idea of her being pigeon themed. Of all the animals to theme a hero around, pigeon. What does hit scan mean? Basically, it means as soon as you hit the button, it hits the target. There's no travel time for the shot. So think like Soldier 76, Reaper, Widowmaker. Typically longer range weapons, but not always. Whereas a projectile would be the opposite, which is like Pharah's, where it has a travel time, or Junkrat, or Roadhog scrap gun. Just shilling with your wife? Excuse me? She gets a queen pigeon skin and her rocket shooters are little pigeons that shoot rockets out of their mouths. Oh, come on. You know how that would work. The drones would be little pigeons, and they're not going to shoot rockets out of their mouths. They're going to shoot, you know, out of their bottoms. Because that's what pigeons do. I'm going to go around having her pigeons shit on everybody. Oh, it's so lonely here. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Yeah, I'm excited for next season as well. Although I'm curious to see what we get in the latter part of this season still. I mean, we're technically like barely even halfway through season 11. We still gotta wait for the lifeguard skins. What if they added pets like Among Us, but they're just for cosmetic value? I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. Those would probably sell pretty well. Wait. No. Man. What does the ult do? It's an AoE heal and damage boost for allies. Is this Marvel Rivals? What? Here. Let us take a little look, sir, at... I'm surprised she doesn't have her own background here on the main menu. Maybe they didn't want people data mining that preemptively. What the hell are we... Oh, yeah. Kind of a boring souvenir display. Malga and Venture didn't. Yeah, they did. They were on the title screen for their trials. Maybe Venture wasn't. Malga definitely was though. Was Venture? No, Venture was too. Venture, both Malga and Venture, they were on the home screen for their trials. They didn't have like unique artwork for it, but their character models were on the home screen. Yeah, why didn't Space Ranger get the same love that... I'm not going to say why didn't Space Ranger get the same love as Venture, because that's not true. Wasn't that season launch? I mean, I think it was. There was for season launch, but... No, they definitely had just the generic highlight intros for Malga and Venture as the title screens for their trial weekends. Because I specifically remember, because the trial... Was it for... I think it was actually for both Malga and Venture, where the animation on the menu screen was only like part of their actual default highlight intro, where it didn't have all the little like follow-up animations that a lot of them tend to have. It was just like them like stepping into frame, so to say, and then them standing there. There wasn't like the inspecting the gun type stuff, which tends to happen. But yeah, definitely during their trials, they had a home screen. Hope she becomes a new poster girl, tired of Kiriko getting a skin every other event. I am willing to bet she's going to get a lot of stuff. Just my speculation. Just a thought. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Where'd her highlight intros go? What? What? I literally looked at it earlier. Where are the highlight intro victory pose? Do I have like a filter on? What? What is happening? Huh? Where'd her stuff go? She doesn't have a golden weapon yet. Oh, okay, now I can look at it. From that menu, but not from this menu? That's weird. Okay. You have to view them by clicking on like the skins or the souvenirs and then selecting them from this tab. That's weird. It's probably unintentional, but you know, it's not like there's very much to look at anyways. Love her design so much. He's got a very nice design. You get ability showcase in the practice range real quick. Might as well. I'm still sitting in queue here.
Kick every one of you in the face.
That was weird.
Please do not disrespect the pigeon. That's really going to become her thing now, isn't it? The pigeon hero. Makes you want to cosplay her. Oh, there's going to be so many Juno cosplays.
I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
That'll definitely be nice to see.
Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
So we get a primary fire,
Avatar.
which
You gotta
damages
deal with
enemies and heals allies. Then she has her speed ring, which boosts the speed of everyone going through it. She automatically gets the effect from it when she deploys it. She doesn't actually have to walk through it herself. And then we get the rocket pods, torpedoes or whatever, which target both allies and enemies, damaging enemies, healing allies, although it doesn't do much damage or healing. She has a double jump like Genji, and then a glide like Echo once she's airborne. And then she also has a dash aerial ability that keeps her airborne, which she can't go up, or, well, she can technically go down by disabling it, but it's a horizontal hover, basically. So she can sort of combo it with her passive to double jump and then fly around like this. And then for her ultimate, she gets she gets a space laser that heals and damage boosts. But come on. Lightning fingers, don't fail me. No! No! Ugh. I mean, it's gonna be another 20 minutes. I might as well just play Kiriko and just use it as a comparison to see how it feels playing alongside Juno. How much Juno art will there be? All of it. Juno the Pigeon Master. Juno, Master of Pigeons.
I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it. I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it. I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
Oh, a bummer, dude.
Should pre-mark it with a dot or a sticky note on screen. Well, it doesn't matter because the cursor location resets when it loads into the hero, like, select. So, like, marking where it is won't matter because I can't move my cursor there preemptively. And, like, in a scenario like this, they had loaded in prior to me, possibly because the other support left. So marking it on the screen wouldn't even really be helpful in this scenario. Use Juno Pigeon Redeem now. I'll have to see what I can come up with.
Like a gentle rain.
The Garrison, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. What rank are you in support? That's actually a good question. I haven't really ranked in support in a while. I think I was gold last time I ranked. Support's not my strongest role.
Hey, arigato. Thanks.
I really don't play competitive though, so. Ooh. Thank you, Hanzo. Juno just floating with her pigeons. Kiriko main says support isn't his strongest. Hey, Kiriko is my support main. My overall main is Wrecking Ball. You know what? Maybe we should actually capture the point.
Like a gentle rain.
Juno's pigeon has a space helmet on. It totally would. Oh my god! That's why her hero trailer was set on Midtown. Because Midtown has pigeons! Oh my god. It was intended right from the start. The pigeon link is real. Uh-oh. Nah. The lore.
Come to me for heals.
Come on, team, you can do it. Juno Pigeon Gate. What? Can't wait to see what they come up with Juno skins. She's definitely going to need a pigeon skin now. We've decided that right here today. She needs the pigeon skin. The reason she came to Earth was so she can be with her kind, the pigeons. There aren't pigeons on Mars. That's why she came back to Earth. Oh my god, the Juno pigeon lore is real. Oh no. No. Your movement seems very Pharah-like to you. I'd say it's a lot closer to Echo's movement. Granted, I don't play a lot of Pharah or Echo, so... There's a pigeon in her shoes, that's why they're so big. She's smuggling pigeons. She tried to smuggle them back to Mars to introduce the species. Her shoes are just full of pigeons. He dies, her shoes fall off, and all these pigeons fly away. No, your laser was too slow. Wonder what her origin story is like. Well, we just described it. She came to Earth to smuggle back pigeons. That's going to be her origin story. She came for the pigeons. We're going to get a pigeon season now when she releases. Everybody gets a pigeon skin.
I'm here. Thank you. Soothing your wounds.
What? She just came this weekend for the pigeons. She's coming back in August. Yeah, this is just the first shipment of pigeons to Mars. Now she has to go drop them off so she can properly introduce the species. The subject zeros, so to say. And then she'll come back for good after she's filled Mars with pigeons. Nothing I can do for you. Oh my god.
Objective's mine. Over there. My gift to you.
Oh, come on. Mythic pigeon skin.
Let's get back to it.
When an interaction where someone describes pigeons to her. Oh my god, what if her interaction with Lucio about the favorite animal? She says pigeon. She has to say pigeon, she has to.
Attack the objective.
Earthlings despise pigeons. We are not worthy of them. They belong to Mars.
Let me balance you out.
Man. It's a shame that Juno couldn't get the Seraphim skin. Juno with Bastion's bird. Yeah, she's gonna try stealing Ganymede, only to realize he's not a pigeon. Do you even know what a pigeon is, though? Only from the ancient texts brought by your mother to Mars when they first immigrated. All right, time for another 20 minutes of dicking around in the death match. Bastion is a pigeon in the steampunk skin. She needs to have a unique interaction with him when he has that skin on specifically.
One small step at a time.
What?
Thank goodness.
I cannot unhear that now. Her movement sounds like a pigeon cooing. That's exactly what it sounds like. I can't unhear it.
This time, I will succeed. Looking satellite vector.
Q's in Overwatch have calmed down. Well, yeah, everybody's gotten a chance to play her. They think she's weak, and now they don't care anymore.
I must not think like that. Looking satellite vector.
Ooh. Whoa. Hiya.
I will achieve it next time. I think.
No! All those easy kills, they should have been mine.
Brace for impact.
Woo!
Much better.
still kill after death. You like her hair? I do like her hair. It's a very cutesy design for her. Malga has pet guns, Venture has pet rocks, now Juno has pet pigeons. Oh, I do hope we get to play her in a proper match again. Ooh, get me out of here. Should make Omnic pigeons for Juno instead of her drones. Exactly. I mean, based on the way you can look at the drones in the hero gallery, it seems like they're in like a part of her that'll probably change between skins. Well, I guess maybe not, because like Ilari's pylon you can look at, but doesn't really change between skins. Hopefully they change the drones between skins, and we'll be able to get like little Robo Bird drones at some point. Juno gonna ask Winston to make a pigeon talk. Oh no, is this gonna devolve into her like having a thing for pigeons? I hope it doesn't go that far. Been in queue for 14 minutes. Well, my queue took 20 minutes, so yeah. Expect to wait a while. No pigeon fan art confirmed. Does that mean that she's a feathery? Like a furry, but, you know, the bird version. I like how quickly this whole pigeon thing derailed. What if she's secretly a pigeon from the government? Yeah, do you think she's aware that pigeons are just government drones used to spy on us?
I must not panic. I am fine.
Throw breadcrumbs at her feet, she starts eating like a pigeon. Yeah, she's very uncultured to our ways. She thinks humans behave like pigeons. Juno teams up with Dex Flamingo. No, she team up with Budge? Is that the actual pigeon? Because there's the 3 bird skins in Fortnite. One of them is a pigeon. I think it's called Budge. Uh-oh. I feel like Juno would believe anything Junkrat says to her, for better or worse. I could see that. Pigeons were the dominant species. There's no reason she'd be that stupid. Her mother is literally from Earth and part of the science team. Yes, Toxic W, everyone can play her. She is currently on the servers. Good luck getting in a match with her, though, because everybody's trying to. I don't think the speed boosts stack.
Yes, I got one.
Yes, the gun is hit scan. Considering she questions Junker Queen, not sure she trusts Rat. Does she have an interaction with Junker Queen? I haven't looked at all the interactions for her yet. I'm sure somebody's already like gone through and checked those. Probably loves pigeons because that's the first animal she sees. She's like a baby bird herself. She like imprints upon the, or she's imprinted by the first thing she sees. She's the first thing she saw coming to Earth as a pigeon, so she just is obsessed with them now. Interactions will not release until season 12. I know there's a few interactions. She has the ones with May, and I think there's also a Reinhardt interaction she has. Yeah, I'll take a look at what's been going on in the Discord. See what everyone's been posting. You know, I guess we could actually go into the practice range and just listen to different interactions. Piano? Oh yeah, she definitely plays piano with her feet. It was in a birdhouse. Yes, this is the Juno trial weekend. Here, let's go to practice range and play around with some stuff. I want to hear what sort of kill interactions she has.
One small step at a time.
Yeah, for sure. What if she kills another Juno?
Enemy down. I am on fire. Like a solar harvest after a dust storm.
Okay. Solar harvest after a dust storm, alright.
I am blasting off.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the Junker one.
Why would you wish to be queen of junk?
Yeah, there you go. Why would you wish to be Queen of Junk?
A cosmic phenomenon. Right on target.
I'm curious about Sigma.
Healing.
No, there's no headshot multiplier.
The Kuiper belt is comparatively more dangerous.
Okay. She's been to the Kyber Belt, I guess. Okay, I don't think there's anything with Sigma. What would be another one? Yeah, I can listen to Maze, because we know she has one.
A cosmic phenomenon.
Sebrin de Kuiper. Oh.
Tower in orbit.
Interesting, okay.
Sorry, Auntie.
So let's see. We can try Zarya.
I am on fire. Keep your black holes away from me.
Okay, there's a unique one. Keep your black holes away from me. kind of a sus line out of context, but it makes sense.
Tower in orbit.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. You'll see the abilities in action here. Deadly Feet.
One small step at a time.
Is this one a scrap or a horse? I wasn't listening.
She dies to Zarya, she says, and that's why I stay away from black holes. So she really does have like a very Space Ranger-y feel to her. Where it's like, it's implied that she's been just like all around the universe, basically just flying and doing space stuff. Which is interesting, because like, what does that mean in the context of Overwatch, that she's just out there exploring space? You know what, as much as I'm liking Space Ranger, in terms of like aesthetic and theming and like character and everything, she might be another Illari in that she doesn't really fit in the context of Overwatch itself. I'm starting to kind of get that vibe from her. Woo.
Thank you for assisting.
Not afraid of space, but Earth, she's nervous. Well, yeah, she grew up in space, so she's used to it. She's the problem with holes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just... It feels like unless you're hitting, like, a ton of people with her torpedoes, it's better to just shoot the person you're trying to heal or damage. Because it takes so long to charge up and actually fire the torpedoes. Think she'll be more loved than Ilari? Oh, definitely. But I'm just talking in terms of, like, her connection to, like, the Overwatch universe. Because from what we're getting little tidbits of here from her so far, it's like, oh, she's actually a space ranger. Someone who just goes out and explores space for the hell of it, basically. Which, like, given what we know about the Overwatch universe, makes zero sense that a person like her would exist. That's just not, like, the type of universe the Overwatch universe is. Unless it's all just, like, her being, like, her, like, playing a character, so to say. Because she's, like, a big space fanatic. I don't know. I mean, I guess we just kind of have to wait for her origin story and to get more info in that regard. Definitely her calling Mei Auntie is because of the friendship between Jai and Mei. Like, that's definitely what it is. I'm doubting they're biologically related at all. Or family related. It's just like a friend is family type thing. Her loves space and pigeons. Space Pigeon. That should have been her code name. Not Space Ranger, Space Pigeon. Well, this is a very balanced match, wouldn't you say? There's no connection to Overwatch at all because the Overwatch Strike Force and the Omni Crisis. Well, I'm not saying Overwatch the organization. I'm saying Overwatch the universe. The Overwatch universe doesn't seem like the type of universe that could accommodate a character like her. Because Overwatch is near future sci-fi. We don't have just intergalactic space travel in the Overwatch universe. Or if we do, it's never been alluded to. I mean, even the Mars colony felt like a stretch for that to just be something that existed. But now we're supposed to believe that Juno is just out there exploring other galaxies? Like, what? Juno title is Space Ranger, Master of Pigeons. Oh, Space Ranger is totally going to be her title, isn't it? We can actually check, I think, if we go into the progress. I'll do that after the match. But her title is definitely going to be Space Ranger. The Master of Pigeons would be hilarious if that was what it was. What if she was part of a mission to develop a Martian colony? Well, presumably she was born on the Martian colony, but even still, that's not the same as traveling to other galaxies. Colonizing Mars is like a feasible thing that could be achieved within the next century. Colonizing other galaxies is not. Even traveling to other galaxies is not. What do you think? 1 out of 10? It's still too early to say. What? How do you know she's been to other galaxies? I mean, we don't, but the way she talks gives the implication of, like, oh, I've been to all of these places. I've been to the Kuiper Belt. Like, I've literally been to a black hole. Like, and like, sure, she might just be saying it to like fit the sort of like archetype she's going for and hasn't actually been to those places in like the reality of Overwatch. But the way she talks about it implies that she has. And if the idea is that she has been to a black hole, that makes no sense given the level of technology we understand the Overwatch universe to possess. Like, the whole Sigma thing was with, like, a black hole, where it's like, they're trying to harness the power of one, but I don't think it was ever implied that they've, like, traveled to a black hole. I think it was like they're trying to generate a black hole in the space station to wield its power, and that's where the whole accident happened. It just feels like it wouldn't really fit the universe for Space Ranger to be a literal Space Ranger. The glorified astronaut. I mean, yeah, that's probably what it is actually the case, but... They're created on the moon. What's so strange about Mars being a thing? Well, not Mars. It's not an issue with Mars that I have. It's an issue with her traveling to, like, the Kuiper Belt and just, like, 2 other black holes and stuff like that, which is what her line sort of suggests she's done. That just feels weird. That feels outside the realm of Overwatch's sci-fi. Why does Alari not fit in the Overwatch universe? Because she's tied to a faction of people that literally didn't exist prior to her introduction as a character, and don't even exist post-introduction to her character because they all died. And it really just feels like Alari was just like a fanfic somebody wrote that doesn't really fit established canon for the Overwatch universe. And Space Ranger kind of feels the same way. It's like, oh, what if Liu Chang Interstellar had a Mars project division? Oh, and there's this cute character who's from the Mars colony, and she's all excited about space travel, and she's been to black holes in the Kuiper Belt, and now she's coming to Earth, and it's so strange and different for her. It feels fanficky, you know? Like, they're playing with tools outside of what would be expected to be accessible for, like, the writers to play with at this point. And I think that is a bit of an over-exaggeration. I don't think it's like actually that bad. That's just me sort of emphasizing the potential issue with things like this. So far, I don't think it's actually a problem with Space Ranger. It just sort of feels like it could be that direction. Seeing a pigeon is a new science discovery to her. Exactly. Do you have an Overwatch OC? You could say my avatar, I guess. It's kind of like an Overwatch OC. Oh, shoot. Why a burst SMG instead of a full auto? I don't know. Probably easier to aim with a burst. And it's something a bit different. Sombra already has a full auto SMG. Why not go for burst to make it a bit different? Whoa! Okay, I got it off. I wonder if that can get interrupted. I'm willing to bet it can. If Kitsune Rush can get cancelled by a stun, I'm willing to bet Space Laser can too. Ah, stupid. You're not impressed with the addition of this character in terms of how it affects the lore? I mean, I don't think it really affects the lore. It's more of her own isolated character, which is what a lot of characters recently have felt like. It's not only that these characters come from nowhere, because, like, okay, Liu Chang Interstellar is an established company in the Overwatch universe. the Wayfinders. We didn't know their name prior to Ventures Edition, but they were an established faction within the Overwatch universe that we saw in like Petra. So it's like, it's not like they're truly out of nowhere. Ilari was the character that most was truly out of nowhere. It's like they come from grounded things in the Overwatch universe. But I think what really makes them feel disjointed is that it feels like they have no impact on the Overwatch universe when a character gets added. It's like, what does the addition of Space Ranger, what impact does that have on anything that already exists? Characters, factions, events, timelines. Juno has no impact on any of that. Like, it doesn't do anything. Venture is the exact same way. Ilari was the exact same way. Mauga, at least, he has ties to Talon, and he feels like he fits in. Ramatra, too. So it's not like all heroes in Overwatch 2 have felt that way, but a lot of them have. And it's not even necessarily a bad thing. I think it's fine to have some heroes that just are their own thing, that, like, technically they fit in the universe, even if they don't have an impact on anything. But it's never as satisfying as when you get a character like Mauga, who feels like, oh yeah, he is a part of the Overwatch lore. Feels like the Baptiste rifle. Kind of. It's similar, but it doesn't feel as precise. It feels more like a burst SMG as opposed to a burst rifle, which is what it is. She says the Kyber belt is more dangerous. That's what she said in the voice line. More dangerous than Sigma. Which, like, okay, maybe she hasn't actually been there, but it's like, what is she implying with that line? It's like, the implication is that, like, the Kyber belt is like a threat. It's like, what? What does she mean by that? And, like, sure, maybe it's just a play on the word, but, like, she has a very Space Ranger-y vibe to her, which fits the character archetype, but feels a little weird. And, like, you know, maybe it is just her playing up her love for space. It could be that. It could be as simple as that. Which hopefully is what it is, because that would break the lore a lot less. In fact, that wouldn't break it at all, because you'd just be a space fanatic. But knowing the current Overwatch dev team and writers, I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, oh no, Space Ranger has definitely been to different black holes. She's been to other solar systems. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they came out with, like, a canon part of her backstory. We can keep testing some things. I want to see if she has any Winston or Wrecking Ball kill lines. It's where they're going to bring aliens next. They haven't had any true extraterrestrials yet. And I hope they don't cross that line, because I think it would... I think that would really be going too far. I mean, yeah, Kiriko, it could be that she's just saying that in terms of, like, oh, you're an old man, you're not actually a threat. Try going to this extra, you know, solar place, whatever. Like, not, well, you know, like, literally anything out in space is more dangerous than you, basically, could be what she's saying. But I'm getting vibes that she's supposed to have actually been out exploring space. Which also, given her age, I guess we don't actually know her age yet. She could be in her 30s for all we know. Like, it feels weird that, like, a character this young is, like, a seasoned space explorer. This is, it feels a little cartoony, if you ask me. Which, granted, the Overwatch universe is very cartoony, so maybe I'm on about nothing. Okay, that's probably a Wrecking Ball unique one.
Now we're in orbit.
That's the thing. I don't want her to be another Kiriko Laura situation. I would have hoped that Blizzard would have learned their lesson with Kiriko and not done something like that again, where the timeline makes 0 sense with Space Ranger. Yeah, she did just call Wrecking Ball trash.
I am blasting off. I am getting better at this.
Might just be the one space junk line. Winston.
Winston, we have a problem.
Okay. Winston, we have a problem. That's a fun one. We don't actually know when Juno was born relative to May being frozen or her mother going to Mars. Technically, we don't even know for sure that Jai is her mother. It's just assumed based on everything that's been shown off so far.
I am on fire.
Ooh, that was relatively quick. Come on. Yo, let's go. Rip Billy.
One small step at a time.
I don't think her gun looks weird in terms of its size or how it's centered. It looks normal to me. I'm not saying that, like, Kyber Belt, if she went there, that's part of, like, the galaxy stuff. I'm just saying the feel they're presenting for the character is that she's someone who goes out and explores space. You know, maybe that doesn't mean other galaxies for her specifically. And maybe she doesn't even actually go out and explore our solar system even, which realistically, it wouldn't make sense that she would. Which is what I'm saying. If she even if she's out like, oh, I'm exploring like Jupiter and like Neptune and stuff, that would be weird to send a human out there to do that in the Overwatch universe. For the Overwatch universe to even possess the technology for someone to just willy-nilly go explore that in person, as opposed to like a drone, that seems weird. I mean, we just have to see how grounded she actually is. We won't really know until we get, like, her proper bio and origin story and everything. It could really just be that she's a space fanatic and likes talking about that sort of stuff. And, like, she likes presenting the persona of being someone who has explored space, even if she hasn't literally explored space. In which case, that's fine. But knowing the dev team, I'm worried they're going to try to say, oh no, she's actually been to every planet in our solar system. Like, okay, sure. Oh. Echo! I'm you, but support. Wow.
Supporting it.
Uncle Scroat, what a name. Isn't she from the Mars colony and that's it? We know, from what we know so far, yes. We don't have official proof that she's ever been to any other planet other than Mars and Earth. Which is why I'm saying it could be that she's just a space fanatic and likes to present the persona of being someone who's a space ranger, even though she isn't literally a space ranger in universe. But I'm saying I wouldn't put it past the writers to try and say, oh no, she is actually literally a space ranger. Which I hope they don't. I hope they try to remotely keep her grounded in the Overwatch universe. But I'm worried they won't do that. She has 180 ammo. What about the moon? I mean, maybe she went to the moon. Maybe she stopped by on her way to Earth. I don't see why they... Well, I don't know. I mean, we know Horizon's abandoned by, like, humans. And it's implied that, like, there's no other significant presence on Earth other than Horizon. But I don't know. Maybe she's been to Horizon. I'm wondering if she has Horizon voice lines if she spawns in on Horizon. That might be worth checking. Maybe one of those writers are watching. If they are watching, Mr. or Mrs. Writer for Overwatch, please don't make Juno a literal space ranger. Please keep her remotely grounded and just make that her fun personality, that she likes to envision herself as a space ranger. Because that's far more believable and far more, like, interesting because it feels realistic as opposed to just fanficky. Please, Mr. Mrs. Writer, if you're there. Incoming Mars map? I hope so. I hope we get a Mars map. I'd love to see what Blizzard's take on a Mars colony would look like. Because Horizon, I think, is pretty cool in terms of how they depict it. It's not super creative or original for, like, a moon base, but I'm curious what they'd do with a Mars colony and how it would differ from Horizon. And make her love pigeons. Oh yeah, that's the other footnote, Mr. or Mrs. Ryder, if you're still here. Make her obsessed with pigeons, please. That's all I ask. Mars colony came out of nowhere. Right, and that's part of the concern I have. If they pulled the existence of a Mars colony out of their ass to make a hero, they might also pull out, oh yeah, they have ships that humans can use to just travel to other planets. Because why not? Like, okay. I'm worried that's what they're gonna do. I'm not saying they will do that. I'm saying I'm worried they're gonna do that. They could. How is she feeling to you? Gameplay-wise, I'm really liking her. She feels really good. She feels a bit weak. Like, it feels like her healing... It feels like nothing she does is terribly impactful. Which I guess is a little concerning, because it's kind of like a Brig-type feeling, where it's like, even if she is contributing to the team, it doesn't feel like she's contributing to the team when playing her. But her mechanics are at least enjoyable enough to do that. Like, she's fun to play so far. Oh, recruit Martian. Martian? I mean, I guess I can't dislike that Martian is her title here. Where is she? Where is she? Wait, actually, where is she? Doop, doop. Oh, she's not here. Well, that's interesting. They don't even include her. That's interesting. Well, we saw on the screen there that her title is Martian. Space Ranger, I think, would have been more fun, but Martian works too. I'll accept Martian. I think Juno's pretty fun so far. I'm enjoying playing her.
Clowns belong in the circus.
Just because Gibraltar has a rocket doesn't mean that rocket's capable of going to Pluto, per se. Like, it's not like there are singular rocket does everything. It's conceivable that there would be space programs that can send manned ships from Earth to Mars and back again. That's far easier to believe than a 20-year-old born on Mars just has her own ship, maybe, and just flies around to any planet she wants willy-nilly. Which is the Space Ranger-like mentality of it. That's far less realistic than organizations have the technology to send humans between two planets. But again, we don't know that she actually does that. She might not actually do that. Hopefully she doesn't, because that would be wild. I'm saying it would be a grand departure of the current idea of Overwatch lore for something like that to exist. Probably also why Juno comes back in a pod. It's literally an escape pod from Mars. Maybe not an escape pod per se, but a like personal travel pod. If the idea is that she's been flying all around the solar system, let's keep it at solar system for now. All around the solar system and that dinky little pod, no food supplies, no life support as far as we can tell, that's ridiculous. Now, if that was a pod to get from, let's say, a ship, which is still in orbit, which is probably where her space laser comes from, realistically speaking. And the pod is just how she gets from that ship down to Earth. Okay, that makes sense. She's only actually in the pod for, like, I don't know, an hour maybe, tops, as it's coming down. Or the pod could literally come just straight from Mars as it is, for all we know. I feel like her abilities may feel a little better than her weapon. Her gun healing feels a little weak. Honestly, I think her gun feels like one of the stronger parts of her kit. It damages, it heals, it has decent numbers on it. The pods, the little torpedo pods, feel like the weakest part. We have magic dragons summoned by a cyborg ninja. The Space Ranger thing doesn't sound far-fetched. But you can't just say because a universe has one absurd thing, it has every absurd thing. That's stupid. Yes, it's established that cyborg ninja summons weird holographic dragon thing that does thing. Like, okay, that was absurd back in the day when it was introduced as Genji and Hanzo released with the launch of Overwatch 1, but it's an accepted part of the universe. That doesn't mean adding another different but equally absurd thing now can just be totally waved away. No, there's, like, yes, both could exist. Should both exist? Not necessarily. Like, you can't just say one absurd thing exists, therefore all absurd things should exist. That is how you destroy a universe, real or fictional. Holographic Fox somehow appears. Yeah, I'm not cutting Kiriko a break either. People lambasted her to hell when she was like, oh yeah, she has literal spirit magic. People complained about it then. And I'm complaining about Juno now. But granted, we don't canonically know that Juno has violated anything. I'm just saying that I am worried it's going to turn out to be that. I'm worried that's going to be the case. It isn't necessarily, though. So I'll give them that. Until we get the origin story showing her having a picnic lunch on the surface of Pluto, I'll say that we don't have to actually be concerned. I'm just saying it could happen. Crazy theory, she was born in an abandoned Mars test bunker on Earth and is just playing up the space thing. Oh, that would be tragic. I'd feel bad for her if that was the case. I guess it would kind of fit why she has such, like, a bizarrely retro, like, personality. It'd be the... I guess you could say it's like, oh, it's part of the program, was they're using old, like, retro 50s style space propaganda to, like, raise her, basically, and that's why she has this personality. Despite being born, like, an entire century after that actually happened. Jerry with the 12 MYR. I'm not sure which currency that is, but thank you so much. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. MYR. Does anybody know which currency that is? Overwatch's version of a vault dweller. Yeah, if they did something like that, that would be interesting. I'm almost kind of surprised they haven't done... Well, I mean, I guess they want to have just the actual Mars colony. Fair enough. To be fair, you don't think it's a hologram? Think it's spiritual stuff versus straight up magic? Sure. The Shimada dragons and the spirit fox probably are like literal spirit things, as far as we can tell. And yes, that is a very inexplicable component for a semi-grounded reality like Overwatch. But it's something we've just sort of come to accept as being part of the world at this point. Spirits exist in Overwatch, ghosts must exist too. I mean, not necessarily. Depending on the lore and the culture and the mythos you pull from, spirits aren't necessarily the same thing as like a ghost. Voice is like a lullaby. I don't know if okay. I don't know if I personally agree with that take, but I appreciate that someone thinks that. Need a magical girl Juno skin. I'm sure we'll get something like that eventually. Don't exactly know what Reaper is. Seems like he's half alive, half spirit. I think Reaper is probably... We know his body is in a constant state of, like, decay. So I think it's just, like, his cells are constantly dying and being reborn. Which is how he can sort of turn into, like, a ghost-like form. Because his cells are, like, disintegrating apart and then recoalesce, in a sense. A very weird... Again, another aspect of the Overwatch universe that's, like... what's going on there? Good luck explaining that in any true scientific manner. Schrodinger's human. Will all of Juno's skins keep the helmet even when it makes no sense because it'd be pretty funny? I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious. Here, let's go to the hero gallery so we can take a better look. Because I am curious what parts of her they're going to keep. For comparison context, with the exception of Sukagen and Athleisure, all of Kiriko's skins retain the like flappy bits that hang down to her legs. Like the half skirts on the sides. So you look at Amaterasu, Inatori, Witch. Well, that's technically Epic Skin. All of them share that skirt part on the side of the legs. The only ones that branch away are Athleisure and Sukajan. So, for Space Ranger, I still keep calling her Space Ranger. It's going to take me a while to get used to Juno. For Juno, I'm curious what parts of her character design are going to be those constants. Is it going to be her helmet? Is it going to be the little backpack booster thingy with the drones? Is it going to be her boots? I don't know. I'm not sure what it's going to be. I'm very curious. Think it's going to be the boots? It might be. It's going to be whatever sticks out most when you see her silhouette, basically. Oh. Alright, we don't have to only play Space Ranger at this point. Queues have gotten short enough that we can try somebody else. Who would be a fun one to try with Space Ranger? We'll go with Baptiste.
Another day, another bounty.
Snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back home.
The eye will not fail. The hand.
I believe she is Vietnamese in terms of her nationality. Not counting Martian. Wonder if Space Ranger found magic in space. Nothing about her conveys magic to me. She doesn't feel magical at all, so I don't think that's the case. I think she's just using magic-esque space tech. Very heavily inspired by like retro future type aesthetics. Oh, come on. See ya, Knuckles. Take care. She only speaks English in her voice lines. I've only heard her speaking English. Which is actually a good point. I hadn't really thought about that, but yeah, I think I've only heard her speaking English so far. Which, you know, might have to do more with her being from the Mars colony than her being, like, of whatever heritage. Because it would make sense for a Mars colony to have a uniform language. Assuming that it's a colony where people live there permanently and only a few people travel back and forth between Earth, it would make sense to have a uniform language on the colony, which would probably be English. Most multilingual characters speak a bit of both. Yeah. Which is why I would expect her to speak a bit of Vietnamese, because I feel like Blizzard would just be like, who cares what the Mars colony has realistically? We're just going to have her speak Vietnamese because it's her nationality. And like, you could argue, oh, her mother maybe would have taught it. Or her father, whichever is Vietnamese. And like, that would make sense. And I think that'd be a nice way to better represent like Vietnamese nationality. But no, so far it seems like it's only been English. Aw. Oh, dude, so low. Ah, you missed. Sigma, what are you doing down there? Get back up here. No, Hekate's magic, however you say her name. She doesn't have any cosmetics. Only the defaults. No skins, no emotes, no voice lines, nothing. Could have lamped that. Ah! Ooh.
C'est tant comme bon monde qui a veillé sur moi.
Juno's hyper ring definitely doesn't feel super, like, powerful. I know some people were worried it'd just be, like, insane speed, but it doesn't really feel like that. Feels like a decent little speed boost. Hekate? Proper pronunciation? Hekate. Okay. Ow. Yeah. So bad with Baptiste Amp Matrix. Wonder who'll get the next mythic skin. It should be a tank hero. Based on the cycle, I believe. Yeah, it'll be a tank hero. And if it's the Egypt season next, which it could very well be, probably going to be Anubis from Atra. Hekate is a Greek goddess. Oh, really? Okay. Not one I'm familiar with. I don't know a ton about Greek mythology. Oh my lord.
The night Night is young.
Man. All right, give me 1 second here, folks. Okay. Hurry in queue. We're in queue. What are you talking about? What's a better angle? This? Fortunately, the shadow sort of messes with it there. Probably like right there. It is funny how far Blizzard goes out of their way to define such a feature. I mean, yes, I'm drinking, not alcohol, though. Not this time. It's not sus. If it's in the game officially, it can't be sus, right? Want a hyper definition Malga, not Juno or Kiriko? What do you mean hyper definition? Oh, speaking of, here, let me I hope that doesn't like break the stream actually. Okay, I think it's fine. Took a super high res screenshot. Let's check this out. Oh Lord. I don't think I can show this on stream. We'll save that for later. What's the surprise that you were testing? Oh, yeah. I can't say because it would spoil the surprise. It's you guys will see. Assuming it actually ends up working out everything I was testing, you won't see, not today, you won't see it. It'll be a little ways off, but I'm testing some fun stream features. Let's leave it at that for now. Catch you staring at the cake in 4K. 4K? Poh. What do you take me for, Z? I screenshotted it and up-resed 9K. That's where it is now, folks. You can't horny jail me. I'm the broadcaster. Over 9,000. Little does chat know there's over 9,000 polygons crammed solely into Juno's ass. Are you gonna cook or burn down the kitchen? I guess we'll find out. What are the green apples? I don't know. I think that's actually just a spam bot that's been using a bunch of different accounts. It's definitely not me. I'll say that much. That is the green apples is nothing to do with what I was testing earlier in the stream. I'm assuming it's just some sort of spam bot. Can't afford 4K. That's why we go in 9K, boyos. We're gonna spread Juno's ass all across the solar system, I tell you what. She's pigeon legs. Not really. Surprised they didn't cover it like they do with other heroes. What? Since when have they ever covered it on any hero? What if she turns out to be 17? She won't. They're not gonna add an underaged hero. They wouldn't do that. On the topic of the parts that keep her silhouette, you think it'll be boots and jetpack? Because always having a helmet would limit some design options. That's what I was thinking. If they keep the helmet, like... The helmet would really limit her design options. It would really limit what they can do with, like, stylizing her hair and everything, which I don't think they would want to do. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the little fins on the side of the helmet are retained to some extent, and they could make that like a headset or like a visor or some sort of like component of her design that doesn't require the full helmet to always be there, but you still have something emulating the design of the little fins on the side. I could see them retaining that. Juno joins the cake club. She is quite the fan of dessert pastries, isn't she? Heroes like Alari have a cape that covers it. It's probably because Alari doesn't have anything to show. No offense to her, but otherwise I don't see why Blizzard would cover it. They could keep the helmet as it's a big part of the design, but they need to make a buck. Exactly. Exactly. Wish they kept the thigh rocket thrusters. Design looked cool. I was talking about that earlier. I think they look cool too, but I understand why they simplified her design, and I think it was probably the right call to simplify it. It makes her easier to just sort of like visually process as a character design. It simplifies it so that there's more room to like further detail her through legendary skins and stuff. It'll make her easier to draw for like fan art, easier to cosplay for costume designers, just having a simpler outfit for the character. And I don't think any sort of like iconic features of Juno are lost by not having the little hip thruster things. So I think it was the right call to simplify the design in that way, even if it is, you know, sad to see detail lost. You really got those moon shoes you had as a kid. I do like how much they look like actual just moon boots from like the 90s or whenever those were a thing. Hey, I don't need to get good. Low-key sort of want her hair. I do quite like her hair, which is kind of surprising because, like, I'm not typically a fan of this type of hairstyle, but it looks really good on her. And the way they use the, like, the underside of it is, like, the different color from the, like, outside. I think they pull it off really well. And it definitely with, like, the side parts that sort of, like, swoop in over her cheeks. That's a very retro look, which again plays perfectly with the overall theming of the character. I think design-wise, Blizzard did a really good job with her. Even, you know, ignoring that part. Overall, she's very nice. Don't they think they'll keep the helmet on for skins? They might give her something else, like a hat or something, other skins on her head to keep the silhouette of her helmet. I'm not sure. Because the head being as big as it is, they have to maintain that head hitbox volume is the other thing. Because they can't have her head shrink if she's using a skin that doesn't have a helmet. So it has to be something that maintains the overall volume of it. Who should we try this time? Hello, Saki Overwatch. Welcome. Cake is a lie. It's probably just armor plating. Oh my god. If it turns out Juno's patting her ass, there's going to be uproars. Wait, did she just say she's surprised this isn't below sea level? He said something about sea level. I didn't quite hear that. I'll have to go back and listen to it. Kiri Juno team up. I played Kiri with her earlier. I want to try different support combos. Bright part of her hair glows, makes you more interested in seeing recolors. I'm wondering what the base, like, rare recolors are going to look like. I assume they're going to change, like, the orange of her outfit. And, like, maybe the, like, underside of the hair color will change? But I don't know. They might not change the hair at all for the rares. Oh. Big hair would maintain the volume of her head. It would. So they could do different hairstyles that emulate the volume of it. They could do different head accessories that aren't really helmets, but like hats, as was mentioned. They could do stuff like that, potentially. So you're getting a honeybee wasp skin. Oh, easily, I could see that. Season 12 needs to hurry up. I know. I know. I'm so excited for her to properly be here, and we're only just starting the trial. Season 12 is a whole month away still. Man. For those asking, she is playable on all platforms right now. It's not just PC. She can play on consoles as well. Live, damn it, live! Planetarium worker skin. What would that even look like? What do planetarium workers look like? Do they wear something unique? Magician with top hat Juno. Ah, I could maybe see that. I could maybe see her getting some sort of magician skin. If you ever get a SpongeBob collab, she's officially locked into Sandy. Oh, definitely. For sure. In the sky of Hollywood, you can see the nebula in the shape of a ring. Maybe it's a massive hyper ring. That's how she traveled from Mars to Earth. Yeah, I know there's like that you can kind of see up there. If there's anything else in particular. I don't think that's supposed to be anything of that nature, though. I think it's just supposed to be a super exaggerated, stylized night view of the sky, which, considering this is LA, you shouldn't be able to see the stars, like, at all. But I guess they finally solved light pollution somehow. And the smog. Deep sea diver Juno. Yeah, I hope they give her something like that.
I am on fire.
Pastel space magical girl skin could be super cute. I think something like May's retro star skin, something of that nature, I could see her getting. Fishbowl helmet. Oh my god. What if she gets a skin where it's just like a fish in a bowl operating like a human body? Like Minion from Megamind or that one Fortnite skin. Give her a silly, cute alien aesthetic. I would love if they gave her like an actual like alien skin. Like a green Martian skin or something like that. I think that'd be fun. Damn it, Hanzo. Dark Magician girl skin from Yu-Gi-Oh? Maybe. Magician with pigeons coming out of her hat as an emote. Not doves, pigeons. Of course. Cake skin, Making you want to reinstall the game after 1.5 years of not playing. Well, if Space Ranger doesn't get you to reinstall the game, I don't think anything will. I got too close. Ah! Man, I've really fallen out with Zen. I used to be decent with him. Not anymore. Space Cowboy Juno. Give her an alien skin with the whole space theme. Give her helmet a giant alien head. Yeah, I mean, a big, like, gray alien or green alien head would definitely fit the volume of her helmet. Yeah. Master Pigeon Gamer, excuse me. May as an ice cream skin. Give Juno the cake skin. Oh my god. If they give her like a bakery skin, like themed around cake, we'll know what they're doing. God. Ugh. Space Tyrant Juno. Yeah, I'm almost sad that she wasn't here for the Star Watch season, because I bet she could have gotten something really cool for that. Just got clobbered by a meteor. Damn, Juno, I thought you'd be better at dodging those things. Go, 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 go. Push up, Gramps, push. Ooh. Okay, finally get some pushing in. Bootylicious. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if they did a second Star Watch comic or event just for her. I hope so. I mean, disregarding Juno, I would love if they did more Star Watch skins. That was my favorite season theme so far. Game mode that came with it wasn't very good, unfortunately, but in terms of aesthetics of the skins, I loved that one. Ow. Ow. No! Juno would give Venture moon rocks. Not moon... Well, I mean, maybe moon rocks, but Mars rocks I feel like would be the bigger thing. Give him a handful of red dust. Here, Venture, snort this. Venture about to go on the high of their life. Shell Juno skin. That could be cool. I still think Symmetra would make for a better Chell with the whole portal, you know. With Halloween, we can get Alien Queen that looks more like Mina. I mean, Mina does have the frizzy hair that would match the volume of Juno's helmet. You know, we've all been saying Uraraka Juno skin, but Maybe Blizzard blindsides us with a Mina Juno skin instead. Haha, you thought we'd go for the obvious one. No! We went alien waifu instead. Clearly, she'll get an astronaut skin. Is her default not an astronaut skin? I mean, maybe like a more classic type astronaut. That would be cool. But already, her skin is very... Her default is very astronaut-y. It'd be really cool if they went like a Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger skin for her, but I don't think they have the balls. I think they're worried they get sued by Blizzard. Not Blizzard, by Disney. Blizzard will get sued by Disney. Matt Damon Juno skin. Aha. Yeah, you should do it, Hecates. I already forgot how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Yeah, reinstall. Play Juno. Play Juno while you can before she vanishes for a month. Blizzard sues themselves. That would somehow be not the most surprising thing if they somehow managed to sue themselves. That would somehow feel fitting. Yes, Juno is live. Well, music. She's here for just the weekend, for the trial weekend. And she'll properly fully release in Season 12, which is in August.
Every star burns out.
Give her a To Infinity and Beyond voice line. I would love that. I would love it so much if they gave her that line, but I don't think they will. I think they're going to be too scared about getting sued, which sucks. Maybe they'll do an official Toy Story collab and we can actually get a Buzz Lightyear Juno skin with the voice line and everything. I really hope so, because that would be so cool.
Consider yourself cratered.
Does she make footstep sounds? She does. She makes little pigeon cooing noises as she floats around, which is probably because she keeps pigeons in her boots. Oh my god, that's how she levitates! It's the pigeons. The pigeons are flying, and that's what keeps her airborne. It makes sense. I'm telling you guys, this pigeon theory, the more you think about it, the more sense it makes. That's how she got to Earth. The pigeons flew her there. But if she came to Earth to get the first pigeons, might have to rethink about that one. Disney Suzu's them. Lifeguard skin, space guard skin. Oh, what if we get like a space police skin? I'm thinking of like the Lego Space Police theme specifically, which I'm sure some of you at least are aware of. Where she's like a space cop. That would be so cool. Cassidy gets a You Got a Friend in Me, and she gets To Infinity. Yeah, give Cassidy the Woody skin. It works so well. Being called Master of Pigeons for nothing. Space Mall Cop Juno. Give her a little Segway to ride around on. you think they'll be able to continue these hyper quick hero releases going into season 14 and further? I legitimately have no idea. I don't know. I will say this. I think out of all the things they wouldn't want to cut back on as, like, developers for a game, it's probably the new heroes. New heroes consistently always are a great way to bring people back to the game and get people interested. So even if they're cutting, like, the lore and the PvE and, like, maybe game modes and stuff like that, the last thing they would want to cut back on is new hero releases, because that would have the most devastating impact. So if they do cut back on the rate of releasing heroes, I think that would actually be a really bad sign for the state of Blizzard. So hopefully they don't do that, but it could happen. It could. Have you gotten into an actual game yet? Yeah, I mean, I've been playing for hours. Queues are just long for supports because everyone's trying to play her. She's not fully out yet. It's just the trial weekend for her. She'll officially be out August 20th, I believe, when Season 12 launches. She's just temporarily here for this weekend for us to test her out, so Blizzard can get their data and know how to tweak her for her proper release. Will she get an origin and skins this time? I don't know. I'm betting she'll get skins because she's a very cute character design, and people have already shown very clearly they're into her, and that means Blizzard can make a lot of money through selling skins. So yes, I think there will be a lot of skins for her. As for an origin story, I hope so, but the fact that Venture even barely got that little origin thing, like, I hope she gets an origin story. I'm betting she will, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they skimped out on that too. Even more excited for Season 12 now. You've had so much fun on her. She's your new main. I've definitely been enjoying her too. Any honest critique so far? She feels a little weak. And I'm not sure if that's just a matter of, like, me still needing to figure out how to, like, properly play her. If there's, like, parts of her kit I'm not really utilizing effectively or what. But she does feel a little weak. And I think a lot of that is because she has no, like, burst anything. No burst damage, no burst healing. She has no particularly strong, like, escape tools. She can kind of hyper ring herself away and sort of, like, you know, dash like this, kind of. But it feels like she doesn't have any really punchy abilities. Everything about her... she lacks punch. Which is funny, because she kicks. So, like, literally she lacks a punch. But, yeah, nothing she does feels particularly punchy, which I don't think is inherently a bad thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, they gave me the chance too, and I didn't nab it. I did 3 in a row where, like, I didn't play as her. So yeah, that's my critique, I guess I would say, is I feel like it may just be that I'm not really utilizing a part of her or a play style of her that is, like, what I should be doing. I don't know. Still, I think it's too early to really have solid thoughts on it. Yuriko, McDonald's, Mina, Burger King, Sue, Yogurtland. What? Why would Froppy be Yogurtland? Juno, Sonic. No, Mina would definitely be Sonic because of the whole skating thing. Juno would be... what would Juno be? Juno would be like a retro diner type thing. What is a retro style fast food? Hey, maybe Mina would be Burger King because of the whole Queen thing, but I still think Mina fits better as a Sonic worker. Because she would just, you know, surf up to your car to deliver your food and just absolutely ruin the paint job on your car by splashing acid all over it. Venture isn't the cute uwu e-girl type character, so they're not giving her the same treatment. You're talking about Space Ranger versus Venture? Yeah, I think it's pretty clear why Venture's not getting treated the same way Space Ranger is probably going to be treated. As unfortunate as it is, that's just how it is, basically. Definitely Space Ranger's the type of character that's going to have enough of a fan following that they'll be able to monetize her as they have Kiriko and Mercy. Missiles definitely aren't broken. It feels good. Oh, they're definitely not broken. If anything, I think the torpedoes are underpowered. Woo! Ah! Her pigeons are quite weak. Yes, they are. You know what? Maybe that's why she's weak, because she's weaponizing pigeons. And let's be real, when have pigeons ever been strong at anything? Think her lacking anything punchy is fitting of her design. Yeah, exactly. I think the lack of punch in her kit, both literally and figuratively, is intentional by her design. But it, as a result, kind of feels like you aren't really doing anything while playing her. At least not anything impactful, which is a weird feeling and isn't inherently a bad thing, but I'm still trying to like get a feel for like how I as a Juno player can tell personally if I'm contributing to the team, to put it that way. She's not getting big kills. She's not like, oh, I just saved that Reinhardt with my lamp or my Suzu or something. She's not having any of that. So, like, what's the indicator as a Juno player that you're doing a good job on your team? That's what I'm still trying to figure out. Is, like, what the sort of clear, like, positive feedback, to put it that way, is there to be found. And maybe it's just the playstyle. Maybe it's just the playstyle of her being fun to play, you know? Waffle House, Red Rob. Are you talking about like retro style fast food? Johnny Rockets. What even is Johnny Rockets? I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever been to a Johnny Rockets. I don't know if they even have them where I live. You know what? I could see Juno being a Wendy's representative. That feels like that fits. I could see that. Imagine a Sonic the Hedgehog skin for Juno. Oh boy. Juno's gonna bring back the Beyblade meta. I don't know about that. Mr. Robot. You calling me Mr. Robot? I don't know if I've ever been called Mr. Robot before. That's an interesting title. I mean, I don't disagree with it, but it's interesting that you phrase it that way. Pigeons made Mike Tyson OP, so... Oh, you know what, Rex King? You're 100% right. World War II pigeons. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll accept that one. I wasn't thinking about messenger pigeons and their use in multiple wars. I apologize. That one's on me, folks. My bad. Hello, Victor. Yes, happy Juno Day, everybody. It's been great. How do you think she'll fit into the meta? I really don't know. I don't know. See her being seen as a throw pick because she can't actively babysit her team. Yeah. I feel like she's a character that people are going to get pretty critical toward. In that, like, people are going to feel like she's not doing anything. I think she's going to be seen as a weak character, regardless of whether or not she actually is a weak character. I think she's going to probably suffer from that. Johnny Rockets is a diner-style burger place. I mean, that's... The name alone sounds very fitting for Juno. Johnny Rockets. And it's a diner-style burger place? Like, yeah. Like, that sounds super retro right there. I'll have to look up what, like, the actual, like, branding for Johnny Rockets is. Because I could see that being how she's represented. Yeah, do I need to just, like, go on and give, like, a proper, like, fast food outfit for all the mascots on this channel? I guess we gotta wait for the Juno Nendoroid to come out, though, before I can give her a Johnny Rockets hat, though. Have her hanging out here. Shadow the Hedgehog fits Juno more being from space in the shoes. I mean, Sonic has big-ass shoes, too. See, Juno is Diva's younger sister. I don't see the Diva comparison that everybody else is making. Like, okay, yeah, like they, like as like a person, they look kind of similar, but Juno's silhouette is completely different. She levitates. She's way more top-heavy in terms of silhouette and visual design. Her hair is completely different. Her weapon is... I guess the weapons are kind of similar, but like... At no point have I looked at Juno's silhouette and thought that looks like Diva. Wally Juno? I think she would fit Eve better than Wally. The movement is very nice for her. Kiriko's Krispy Kreme but didn't get the job. Am I going to have to do like a channel mascot like fast food update? Where we'll have like a stream debut and it's just all the mascots in their corresponding fast food outfits. Need her to have an alien skin. I hope she gets an alien skin. That would be cool. What does pigeon taste like? Good question. Couldn't tell you. If there was ever a Fallout collab, Nuka Girl Juno skin. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Your opinion, Juno's power is in her primary weapon. I kind of feel that as well. Her primary weapon kind of feels the most impactful of everything in her kit. Because the torpedo pods just feel really weak. The hyper ring is like useful, but doesn't feel like punchy impactful. And then like the dash mobilities is kind of like her personal mobility. That is what it is. Top heavy, more like bottom heavy. You know what I mean by saying top heavy. I mean, she got the big ass head and those fins on her back. Diva ain't got that. Although, yes, she is hit scan. Power armor Reinhardt. I could see that. Need a canon rivalry between Kiriko and Juno. Hopefully she hates donuts. Could you imagine if they actually made a canon that Juno hates donuts? It's like they don't have donuts on Mars for some reason, so she just finds them disgusting because she didn't grow up with them. Juno's literally Shadow, though. Both skate, they both go fast, they both are from space, they both have a gun, and people find them good-looking for one reason or another. Yeah. I'll never understand those people who are into Shadow. Mega Man skin, yeah. I think I saw somebody mention that before, but a Mega Man skin would work so well for her. Ah, okay. I see the Johnny Rockets you posted, Justin. Okay, yeah, I think I've, like, seen one of these places before. I don't think I've ever eaten at one. I kind of want to now, looking at it. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, I think Juno has to be a Johnny Rockets employee. Burgers, shakes, fries, and fun. I gotta see if there's one of these near me. Is it a regional thing? Because I don't know that I've ever, like, actually seen one in person. Or is it just, like, I've seen, like, pictures of them? I don't know. Love the orange cosmonaut spacesuit. I agree. I really like the color palette for Juno. Like, her base design and color palette is so good that I'm wondering what sort of skins she could get that would actually make me swap off it, you know? Like, I'm hesitant to say that any of her rare skins, the recolors, could compete with the base color scheme she has. And, like, in terms of epic skins, I don't know what they would have to do to make it, like, better. I mean, I guess we'll see. They might surprise us. You know, the next character has to be a tank. They've already confirmed the next character is a tank. Coming in Season 14. Yes, Juno is here for the trial weekend. She'll only be here until Sunday. So play her while you can, folks. Johnny Rocket popularity increased by 100% thanks to Juno. Yeah, they need to do a Johnny Rockets collab now. Just for Juno. If her wings on her backpack, angel skin, the e-girls will eat it up. I don't think she needs an angel motif to be eaten up by the e-girls. I think they're already devouring her, let's be real. Ugh, thank God. Please let me put Juno. Please, 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 please. Oh yeah. Sorry, frog juice. Johnny Rocket shakes are good, but it makes you ult the toilet. I'll see ya, Hecatees. Sorry, I already forgot how to pronounce your name again. Maybe I'll get it one of these days. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Hey, welcome back, Tinte. I assume you've been playing your waifu. Gibbity Toilet Juno. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how she plays with ball. I'm gonna pocket this hamster no matter the cost.
Stay calm, Juno. You can do this.
Whoops. I did not mean to activate those. I still have to figure out how the cooldown actually works. Maybe somebody in chat, maybe one of you knows, what determines if the rocket pods have a 5-second or a 10-second cooldown? Is it if it locks onto someone, even if you don't fire it, that it becomes 10 seconds? Because I think that's how it works. That seems to be, for what I've messed around with. Need an Overwatch dating sim. We had an Overwatch dating sim for like 2 weeks, and they ripped it away from us. Ooh. You see Fortnite's getting a K-pop collab with New Jeans. They're taking notes from Blizzard. I heard something about them doing a K-pop collab. New Jeans. Is New Jeans the name of the group? I know nothing about K-pop, so like I don't know what that means. She has no sprays, she has no cosmetics or voice lines or anything other than just the bare default. I don't think the speed boosts stack. If they do, it's like not fully. You don't just like giga boosted by having a Lucio and a Space Ranger together. Come here, my hamster friend. Neither of us are from this world, and thus we must stick together. Man, why do aliens just make the best characters? Let's be real here. Like 90% of my favorite characters are aliens. Because I just like space a lot. No! Wrecking ball! Wait! Aliens and robots, like... those two things are, like, my favorite things. Maybe I just hate humans. Maybe that's... maybe that's what I'm learning from all this. Blizzard must pay. They took Malga's oiled up pecs away. Excuse me? Yeah, like, I use the torpedoes and it just feels like they don't do anything. I should have used my laser there. Oh, well, it's too late now. Let me fly away! Need an Overwatch sim game? Let us make your own hero and plug yourselves in the world of Overwatch. Have you considered playing The Sims and just making the Overwatch heroes in like a household and then adding yourself? Because I've thought about that. I've considered doing like a stream series where I just stream The Sims and have like an Overwatch household. I think that could be interesting. I do not fear you, ground person. See, I am from a different ground. A ground in the sky, far away. You should taste the rocks there. They're delicious. Sounding like Vermatra there. What can I say? So there is a range on this, because it wasn't hitting everyone way over there. People are worrying too much about the torpedoes. I think Blizzard might have worried too much about the torpedoes. They feel very weak. Oh. Still waiting for the Sim stream. I don't think anyone would watch it, though, is the thing. Also, like, it would take so long to make, like, a proper full-sized household of Overwatch characters. I haven't played The Sims a ton, but I always hate the, like, designing people in the household. Because, like, oh, you have to customize their look, and you get really particular with it, and you spend 5 hours on one character, and then you're like, oh, well, now you need to do all their other housemates, and it's like, ugh. I don't know. Maybe I can find some, like, prefab assets to just, like, auto-make the characters in The Sims, and then just play with those.
That's rough, buddy.
Thanks, Suko. Milkman Malga? You know what? I don't know why you said that, Justin, but as soon as you said it, I just perfectly envisioned that in my mind. I was like, yes. Him running up holding 2 big cartons of milk that are his guns. That somehow fits so well. You'd watch, but only if you're a character and you marry Juno. I mean, I guess that's the other way I could... I know some Sim streamers, they won't do it like themed on like an existing IP like Overwatch for the household. The household will be made up of like people in their chat. They'll make like a bunch of like channel members, so to say, and then just have a household with them. So maybe I could do like a hybrid thing like that, but that'd be so many individual characters I'd have to make. I don't know. Sims Freaky version. Excuse me? This isn't that kind of channel. We are a good Christian stream, I'll have you know. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I make a household containing Juno and then just a bunch of people from chat who all want to marry her. And then it's a fight to the death. Whoever can successfully swoon Juno first in the household wins. And they shall become the true husband. That'd be so weird. I don't think that would be a good idea. Start with 1 or 2 Overwatch characters in the house and add the rest later. Years ago, long before I ever actually started streaming, I had a Sims game I was playing that I did make like Overwatch characters for. I'm trying to remember who I had. I remember it was the Lindholm house, because there was Torbjorn, Brigitte, and Mitzi, because I had the pet DLC. Then there was Reinhardt. I think it was also Soldier, Mercy, and Diva, I think were the other ones I had in there. And then I had Hammond as like a pet hamster, but he didn't like count as like an actual housemate. He was just like an item in the house, basically. I remember playing that for a little bit. That was a long time ago, though. MLG Anime Gamer with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Quick, you're at Taco Bell drive-thru. Tell me what to get. I never go to Taco Bell. I'm sorry. I don't know what they have. A beef taco? I don't know. I'm sorry for letting you down, MLG Anime Gamer. I couldn't recite the Taco Bell menu off the top of my head. I don't go there enough. Just get a bunch of tacos. I guess. Like, what else do you get there? Either way, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Man, we got so many super chats today. Y'all have been so awesome today, by the way. This has been such an awesome stream. Why am I sitting here when we can sit here? You want to marry Junker Queen, Justin? You're gonna have to fight. Wait, hold on a second.
Hey.
Okay.
Arigato. Oh, I feel all warm inside. Thanks.
Thanks. I feel all warm inside. Maybe Kiriko just ate some Taco Bell. Maybe she's about to go blow up a bathroom. Justin, you're gonna have to fight Scorpio if you want Junker Queen. Just saying. Rex, you want to kill Juno? Well, maybe you can try to do that while the others try to wed her. Mitzi should be a hero. She'd unfortunately be a hard counter to Hammond. Would she, though? The Oversims start with the original team and add the rest according to the known timeline. The problem is, unless I installed like mods to make a bigger household, I think the most you can have in a household is like either 8 or 10. And like anything beyond that would just be kind of insane in terms of trying to manage the characters. So I couldn't have like a full roster household. It would have to be like a subset of the playable characters. So many likes. Yeah, I mean, I asked people like, leave a like, because, you know, analytically that does really help the stream when people like it. And people did. People liked the stream, and that was awesome. We had a lot of people here earlier too. We had like 1,000 concurrent viewers. I think this is officially my second most viewed stream now after my Malga trial stream. Will there be any Juno redeems? There will be if I can think of some. I want to do a Juno pigeon redeem, but I don't know what it would be yet. Like, I don't know. Like, what sound would play? I could maybe just have, like, a pigeon cooing sound, but, like, I don't know what the GIF would be that plays. I need to think of something fun for that. Talon House with all their antics. That was the other thing I was considering. I feel like doing either an Overwatch house or a Talon House would be the most fun. Because imagine just like a household with Doomfist, Mauga, Sombra, and then you'd have like Widow and Sigma there, which would be like the straight men, so to say. It'd be wild. I think a Talon House might actually be more fun than an Overwatch house. Why pigeon? Wait, Tinte, were you not here when we had the whole pigeon thing? Oh my god, you don't know about the pigeon deep lore for Juno. So we debunked it. We figured it out. The reason Juno came to Earth is to smuggle pigeons back to Mars to introduce them as a new species of wildlife on Mars. And she's smuggling them back in her shoes. That's why her shoes are so big, because she crammed them full of pigeons. And that's also why she levitates, because the pigeons in her shoes are flying. That's how she's airborne. Pigeon cooing with her highlight intro. If she had a highlight intro like Farah's where she takes off the helmet, I could edit it so she takes off the helmet and there's just like a pigeon head underneath, all while cooing sounds are playing. We could do something like that, but if we have to see what her highlights are. I mean, we saw some of them in the trailer, but I don't know. I'll have to see what I can come up with for a GIF. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Talon would literally be a sitcom family. They would. Does Juno eat trash off the street like pigeons? I feel like that might be encroaching a little too much onto the established deep lore for Kiriko, given that we know she eats stale donuts out of dumpsters. So maybe we hold off on that aspect of the pigeon lore for Juno. It's right, Victor. You weren't here for that either. You almost missed out on that important lore. Juno is the pigeon queen. Is she really a queen, though? I feel like she might be more of a pigeon princess, now that I think about it. She is quite young. Does Juno have footstep sounds? She does, but it's the weird pigeon cooing, hence the whole pigeon lore. It's like a warbling sort of sound, like a whoa, whoa, whoa thing, not like a conventional footstep sound, but she's not totally silent like Sigma or Zen. You can hear her moving. There we go. What do you mean Kiriko does what? You heard me. She's at war with Kiriko trying to get the best stale donuts. Pigeon in a spacesuit versus this feral, mangy fox girl just like fighting over a stale donut in a dumpster. That book you're writing, the MIG Bible? No, this is something different. The MIG Bible is what we're writing right here, right now. Fox v Pigeon, who would win? I don't know. I mean, Fox would be a lot stronger, but Pigeon got that flight. Foxes can't fly, so, you know. If Juno just, like, stays airborne and just perpetually poops on Kiriko, that might be how she wins. Come on. Speed. Let me hyper ring this hero select. Let's go. Give Juno a rancid bird as a pet. I mean, to be fair, not all pigeons have to be dirty. There can be clean pigeons. It doesn't have to be a wretched creature.
The snow here is quite back home.
Okay. That's an interesting line. As she was saying it, I was about to throw a fit because I thought she was about to say Pluto. But she said back home. It's like, okay, she's just talking about Mars. I thought she was about to hard confirm everything we were talking about like an hour ago, where I was worried she's been to Pluto.
All right, I am ready.
Or Juno's rockets pigeon shit? Yeah, exactly. The inevitable pigeon skin she gets will turn her little rocket drones into pigeons, and they'll just shit on the enemy and teammates. Not being able to headshot with a gun feels weird. It kind of does. I feel like I've gotten used to it at this point, that it doesn't headshot. But it's definitely a type of gun that, like, I want to headshot someone with. And then I'm like, oh, wait, there's no point. It doesn't do anything extra. Oh, dear. MIG Bible is an oral story passed on through the generations. Chronicled only by the stream chat archives, yes.
I am breathing.
Juno on her way to sell her homing pigeon. Yes, there you go. Homing rockets, homing pigeons. The pigeon motif is strong with this one. Dylos is claiming Juno's the best support. Why does that not surprise me? I'm very skeptical of her being the best support at the moment. But who knows? Maybe there's an application for her that I just haven't realized yet. Oh dear. I gotta figure out the best way to utilize her hyper ring. I feel like I kind of just spam it out when I should probably be using it more particularly. Oh no. Master of Pigeons and assistant manager of Johnny Rockets. She might be assistant to the manager, not assistant manager. Juno will fight Bastion for Ganymede. I don't think she'd fight him for it. She would, if anything, I think she would respect Bastion for also being a friend of birds, you know? It's not like she has to have total dominion over every bird. She is just the master of pigeons. And Ganymede's not a pigeon. I mean, he's close, but, like, not really. Save for that one skin. Holy moly! Can I get a... Woo! Is this gonna be the first ever Juno play of the game? Watch it get stolen by enemy Genji, I swear to God. Juno would feed Ganymede to her pigeons? No, she wouldn't do that. Juno's not, like, tyrannical with her pigeon ring. I think she would get along with other creatures.
Behold the champion.
Yeah, let's go. I really hope that's play of the game. That'll be awesome. Bap is still best support. Really? You think Baptiste? I don't see Baptiste get played very often. No, don't throw Juno under the bus by saying she is a bird fetish. I think she's just likes birds. Actually, for all we know, maybe she doesn't even like pigeons. Maybe she was born into the position of being their master. She didn't have a choice in the matter. It's just who she is, and she has to accept the responsibility. If when we get the witch season, kind of hoping Juno gets a wicked witch skin with flying monkey drones. I don't know if they go like wicked witch specifically. I could definitely see they're going for some kind of witch skin with her though. No! Steel is the first animal she saw and loved them for it. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Scorpio, welcome back.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Maybe she's trying to raise a pigeon army. I mean, maybe. How am I liking her so far? I'm really liking her. She feels great to play. I like the floatiness and like the mobility and everything. She doesn't feel super impactful though. I think that's my... I don't know if I'd even say it's my least favorite thing. It's just the part that feels the most off to me. And I think it's more than likely just me having to sort of get the right sense of, you know, playing it. What is the robot in the bottom right? What do you mean? That's me. I'm the robot in the bottom right. What? Who did you think it was? Just an interaction with Ash where she talks about how her father brought Western movies up. Oh, okay. So yeah, she could very well know what a pigeon is. I'm telling you, she's come here to bring them back to make them a supreme species on Mars. What? I was in the air. How did that hit me? Juno's speed ring messes with your Hammond really bad. You keep falling into pits. Oh, interesting. Is it from an anime? No, it's not from an anime. It's me. What do you mean? I am the robot, assuming that's what you're still talking about, Trouble. Glide isn't literally Echo's Glide, but it is very similar. It's the Ian anime. Yeah, the MIG official anime adaptation. Does Juno play Pigeon Simulator? She might play Hatoful Boyfriend. Is that what it's called? Hatoful? The bird dating sim? I'm sure some of you are familiar. Like a glass of cola, it's very good coolant. I'll take the gasoline, thank you very much. What's up with the pigeon discussion? Oh, I've already explained the whole pigeon deep lore enough. Somebody in chat fill Scorpio in on that.
Odds of success increasing.
Whoa. I'm really curious to see how people best utilize her hyper ring. Are you technically a VTuber? When are we getting robot peck mouse pads? I don't know if that'll ever be a thing. I'm a PNG tuber. Maybe one day I'll be a true VTuber, but not today. Juno the new Kiriko? I don't know. That is yet to be determined. No, how could this happen? How could this happen? Come on, please, please. No! My play of the game! It was robbed! No.
Cowabummer, dude.
It is so unfair. It's so unfair. It should have been my play of the game. It should have been mine. Oh, I'll never get play of the game. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell me to get good. I did just fine that match. I did just fine. God, why should it? I'll never get it. I'll never get it now. The time he got reincarnated as a sentient omnic content creator is the name of the anime. Yep, that would be the official full title. How does it feel being part of the Iris? I mean, it's kind of hard to say one way or the other because the Iris is all I've ever known. So, like, it feels normal, I guess I would say. Hey, welcome back, Double Edge. Racist against Samsung technology? No, I'm not. How dare you? Don't ever accuse me of such a heinous thing. Triple kill with drones, will that be one of her spray challenges? Ooh, I wouldn't be surprised. I could definitely see that. Next live stream, Juno, Master of Pigeons. Ugh, what's your progression level? On Juno? We can't really check outside of end screen because she's not listed in the hero progression tab. You only see it pop up at the end of a match, so I'd have to check then. Have you heard the interaction with May? The one where she calls May auntie? Yes. What do you think of Juno? I like her. I'm enjoying her. She's very fun to play. Why are we looking at ass? What do you mean, why? Why? What? How is that even a question? Are the 3 dots on your head a Brainiac reference? No, not necessarily. It's a Mars ass. Now that's a term. Mars ass. Is Juno the new Kiriko? I don't know. I don't know yet. I think both of them might exist alongside each other. I think it might be possible that we see an outcome where the bratty fox coexists alongside the space pigeon. Who would have guessed?
Behold the hamster. Behold the champion.
Hey, I never said... For the record, Kiriko was never my daughter to begin with. And Juno most certainly isn't my daughter now. Butt looks like a frog stood up and put pants on. Excuse me? Excuse me? I ain't never seen a frog with an ass that fine. Quiet, Ram. Don't say such a thing. People will get terrible ideas. They were adopted all along. Will Juno replace Kiriko on the arcade card? Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if they did that? That would be the biggest slap in the face to Kiriko ever. It'd be hilarious. But could you imagine? Come on. Yeah! What's your season level on the battle pass? Ooh, I think I like hit just... I'm either about to hit 90 or I just recently hit it. Around level 90, though. I'm not simping for Juno. Shush. Juno mooning from the moon. Yeah, where she's from, they call it Marsing.
All night for this mission. Well, reading. Maybe I gained a little too.
Second born is Juno. Why do all these characters have to be my offspring? Can't they just be like, you know, something a bit more normal? Y'all making it hella sus that way. Oh my. Where did he come from? Good lord, just zoomed in. You got that speed boost, I knew it.
I must not forget to breathe. I am breathing. Please group up. Let's take off home moons. They have pushed farther than us. Stop our push.
I like how she kicks. I agree. I really like the kick. Oh no! How did that happen? I saw that late Suzu ally Kiriko.
Can I really do this? No, I must not think like that.
Oh yeah, we were talking about which fast food chain Juno would be working for, seeing as every channel mascot works for some kind of fast food chain. And we settled on Johnny Rockets, which I think is probably a good fit. Ian's in a rent-a-girlfriend situation. How about no? Torpedoes just do nothing. They're so weak. Yeah, I'm starting to think the torpedoes are going to get a buff. Or they're going to do something for them. I don't know what exactly. Short, bratty girls with cropped hair. Excuse me, Ram? You know nothing of my type. I will say, I think I am starting to more so get the hang of Juno at this point. Woo! No. It's more sus if you call them the waifus since they're too young to date. Try telling that to literally anyone else on the internet. Oh, man. Oh. And I tried so hard. Oh, yeah, Scorpio. Justin's standing pretty strong on the whole queen waifu thing, so yeah, have fun. The two of you, if it gets really heated, be sure to take it out back, but we're not going to do that here. So, you know, do what you need to do. At least Juno isn't a lolly. Would you imagine if they added a lolly character? I really hope they never do that. I wouldn't like that. There's a lot of things that it's like, okay, I wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't mind them adding it to Overwatch. I don't think I'd like them adding that to Overwatch. That would be weird. That'd be weird. Lethal Company Juno with her great asset. Of course. I think I have finished all the Transformer challenges now. Time for a Queen Smackdown. Who will win her heart? I don't think anyone will. Let's be real. When are we getting new redeems? Patience, my marbly friend. Wonder how Broyuak is doing playing Juno. I don't know. I assume he's streaming right now. I mean, I guess I could just check. Let's see. Is Zach on? He's not. Wait, what? He didn't stream at all today. Huh. I wonder if he has something else going on that he wasn't able to stream. That's unfortunate for him if that's the case. Wait, no! Dang it. I wasn't paying attention. No! My precious pigeon. I'll never be happy again. I'll play the Fox Brat.
Find my own path.
Fox Brat versus Pigeon Princess. Who will win the dumpster wars?
Terrans speak so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
Oh. Okay, apparently she's gonna be omnilingual. At least that's her goal. Noticed a lot more of this character is my child type of attachment on the internet, probably because millennials are getting older. Well, the only reason you see it here is because chat's a bunch of weirdos who seems to think every cute character who comes along needs to be my biological daughter. And I condone none of it, might I add. Can Juno breathe on Earth? Or is she just wearing the helmet because of fun? I'm not sure. I wonder if her, like, lungs aren't conditioned to, like, Earth's oxygen levels or something. I'm assuming the helmet's just part of the spacesuit she needs to actually be able to not get crushed by Earth's gravity, but, you know. Oh boy, here we go. Who wants to explain it to Double Edge now? Because they weren't here either. Somebody explain the whole Juno pigeon deep lore. I need to just do like a dedicated pigeon lore video at this point. We've had to explain it so many times. Hammond can be your pet? Excuse me? Hammond ain't nobody's pet. You'd be furious if you heard you say that. Venture would be the raccoon. Somehow Venture does give off a raccoon vibe, don't they? Take it as a compliment. They had to get the cute genes from someone. Well, then I must have one hell of a wife if they're turning out that good looking.
Enemy turret offline.
What? How did that miss? Go, go, go. Oh gosh. I'm not afraid of you, Reinhardt. I'm not afraid. I should have been afraid. Oh, if I had one more kunai, I could have killed him.
Let's get back to it.
Wish you were playing, but you're helping a friend move. Well, at least you're missing it for a good cause, Kiriko. You're helping a friend. Juno would approve. Raccoon Venture, Pigeon Juno, Fox Kiriko, the trash gang is complete. The trash crew.
Help me move the payload.
Oh, we need like a full roster of characters. We need another damage and a tank still. I mean, I guess we have Roadhog, who's just a literal, like, pig. Roadhog and Junkrat. There you go. Tank and damage. The whole trash team is there. Oh my god, why? Why? The stream has been a bit chaotic, hasn't it?
The spring flows anew.
I'm not crazy. I know I added those pigeons. Oh boy, here we go.
Let's get the payload going. I've got you.
Venture strikes you as more of a possum. I don't know. I think I get more of a raccoon vibe off them, personally. Not as wild as Optimus Prime Anime Girl. That was like one segment of a stream. I feel like overall this stream has been more wild. I mean, hell, we canonized the Juno Pigeon Deep lore here. This is going to be a historic stream in the grand scheme of things.
I am on fire! Turret destroyed.
You take a lot of damage, huh?
Oop. Bad pigeon, bad. Shoo. Go fly away.
I don't get
I'm not turning them into furries. We're just giving them We're just giving them animal.
payload stalled.
Oh, wait, come back. Giving them animal motifs, nothing more. Oh god.
Payload's online.
Does Juno even know what a pigeon is? We have to assume she does. Otherwise it'd be hard for her to be the pigeon princess.
My gift to you.
What? How did that hit me? Reminds you of the fox piss and the asexual reproduction. Oh, yes. How could I forget? Hey, there we go.
I'm here.
She thinks pigeons are mythological creatures. I don't think it's even anything like that. I think she's just the master of pigeons. Like, that's all it is. It's not so complex. She's just master of pigeons, the pigeon princess. Oh yeah, we have to like move this, don't we?
I'm coming in hot. Enemy turret here.
Looking satellite vector. More Adobe.
I feel all warm inside.
Let's get the payload going.
Carried on the wind.
Oh, don't you try it, Corb.
Find peace. Let the Kitsune guide.
Whee! Let's go. May is a cow. She does have the moo line. That's a good point. Yeah, I think May would be a cow, wouldn't she? For better or worse.
Behold the hamster. Behold the champion.
What? Why does the image of May as a cow have to be dirty? There can be some cute cows. Oh, you do not watch enough VTubers if you don't think that cows can be cute. If Lucio asks what her favorite animal is and she responds, pigeon, you're gonna lose it. It needs to be pigeon. It needs to be. It would be the most beautiful thing Overwatch has ever done as a franchise. Just realized Juno's shoes vibrate. Yeah, it's the pigeons. They're flapping their wings. That's how she stays airborne. Not a glue gun, it's a Medi blaster. How was your play session? Because I know a lot of you were playing together to alternate Juno. How was it? Good lord, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Jeez. I wonder how much longer I should go for today. I won't end it just yet, but... This year's Dead by Daylight stream equivalent. I don't know if I'd really equate it to that, but it's been a wild ride for sure. Yeah, don't worry, Piztech. I won't be ending immediately. I'll probably go at least a couple more matches. Am I streaming again tomorrow? Yes, I do. I am currently planning to stream tomorrow. I should be streaming every day this weekend, so the Sunday stream, which is normally a Fortnite stream, will be Overwatch again, just so we can play more Juno. But I am planning to stream, yeah, again tomorrow and then Sunday. Oh, I'm gonna have to get food soon, so yeah, I'm not ending just yet. I'll do at least a couple more matches, but I'll have to get my supper sooner or later. You have an official fight with Justin tomorrow. Hey, I told you, if you two want to fight over your waifu, ugh, do it elsewhere. Don't do it here. Don't drag us into this too. What do you think of Space Ranger? It's actually Juno. Actually, it's July. Actually, it's August. Yeah, we don't want nothing to do with your waifu wars. If you have to fight someone for a waifu, do you even really deserve her? Let's be honest. I think waifus come naturally. Did she dye her hair on Mars? Probably. I mean, is it so wild to assume that the Mars colony doesn't have at least one barber/hair salon? Like, probably. If people live there full time, they need to get their hair cut. Why wouldn't they have some degree of styling it on top of that? Surely they got a barber there. I do really like Juno's hair. She got the little anime hair vents on the top, too. Iconic. Take two, you didn't say Juno. Excuse me? Did I misspeak? Oh, so the person who would take Kiriko's wife? Excuse me? What? If your wife is Junker Queen, then you should fight over her. You know what, P. Daddy? You might have a point there. You might have a point. Put them on opposite ends of a room, then let Juno out of a pet carrier and let her choose. Oh my god, yeah, who will she fly toward? Do we know if Mars is a lab or straight up civilization? Nope, we know nothing about the Mars colony, other than what little tidbits, I guess, Juno has revealed thus far. Don't have to fight over your waifu? Really now? Is that so? Are you sure about that, Kiriko? She would put you in a pit and make you fight for her. Alright. Everyone who wants to date Junker Queen, you have to get into a pit, fight to the death. Whoever wins, they get to be her gimp. It's the best offer you're gonna get. I have nothing to share. Why would you think I do, Kiriko? Come on. I wonder if her spaceship's still there. Probably. Oh, you won't be able to see it. We're on defense. I ain't gotta share nothing. You all know me well enough. Deduce it for yourselves. So you don't have to fight. Now hold on, Kier. That's not what I meant.
One small step at a time.
Remind me to visit mi abuelita while I'm in Mexico. I gotta show her pictures from my last dig.
Yeah, that's exactly what the arena on New Junk City is for. Determining the Queen's new gimp. You take May on a nice walk in the park. Junker Queen is scary. Yeah, I'll give you that. Now that I'm sort of more so getting the hang of Juno's mobility, she is pretty mobile. She has a lot of mobility tools she can sort of alternate to keep up a high speed. Ooh, I got a question for all you Juno simps in the chat. She walked up to you and gave you the kick. Would you dislike that? She went up and did the old, you know.
No, wait. I am still here.
Enemy here!
Oh, I should use my boost. If Juno kicked you in the face, you'd propose. That would be quite the event.
No, I must not think like that. They outnumber us.
Oh my god. She'll do the pigeon test. Her pigeons have to like you first. Yes. If you gain the approval of her pigeons, you'll gain the approval of her. You'd kick her back. I mean, for all we know, she'd be into that, so, like, you may not be too far off base with that one. Man. Kicks of love. Ah, yes, a love kick. The gun is really cool looking. I like it.
Odds of success increasing.
So she can kind of gain additional vertical mobility if she, like, presses against a wall if she uses her boost. That's good to know. I would just wait for the Juno cosplayers. I'm sure it'll be only a matter of time. They'll be here before she is. I guarantee it. Kick love. Kick love sounds like something bad, but I guess it's innocent enough. Kick you right in the meteors. Oh! Took that one to the face. Why did she come back? Moira never stood a chance. Moira's not a hero. She's evading taxes. Isn't Winston technically doing the same? Or he at least acknowledges having to pay taxes or something like that, right? Hit Glove sounds like a glam rock band. It kind of does, doesn't it? She does seem to be Vietnamese in her roots. Oh my. Think her nerf will be a limit on the number of targets she can target with the pods? Definitely not. That's like the point. The torpedoes are only strong when you get them to target everybody. What if she's related to Nguyen? Maybe. That would be very interesting. Oh man, we know he was part of the space program too, because he was on Horizon at some point. What if Nguyen's her father? I guess that wouldn't explain what we saw of him in the Baptiste short story, though. That'd be kind of weird, that he was just back on Earth working with Talon. Maybe not impossible, though. If we know from the Ashe interaction that he goes back and forth from Earth, maybe Nguyen's her father. Wasn't Ian her father? Come on now. Stop trying to, like, father me to all these characters. As appealing as it might be to be a father, you can't just saddle me with every cute character who comes along. That'd make Juno the divorced child of Overwatch and Talon. Well, she wouldn't technically be part of Overwatch. Jai was just a friend of Mei, and Mei's a part of Overwatch, but Jai isn't. She's just tied to Liu Chang, presumably. Kind of the Overwatch dad. If you say so. Wait, Raiden, you were in that match? Really? Raiden or Raiden, whichever one you're going for. Ah, that was you and the enemy team. You're enemy Juno. Okay. Way to go. Nice playing against you. I'm not your father. There you go. Well met, Raiden. My adversary, my enemy Juno. Cue the Juno merch any day now. I'm just waiting for Good Smile Company to announce the prototype for the Juno Nendoroid. It's inevitable. Bye, Dark Rage. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. If you had to be father to an Overwatch hero, whose father would you want to be? That's an interesting question. I would want to be Bastion's father. I would raise him to be a good little war machine. To know the difference between right and wrong. She doesn't have any skins, Soul. She doesn't have any cosmetics other than the default. Who's in the bottom left? There's an invisible box the foxes are on. Well, I did have... Maybe I can even bring it back at this point. Everybody's seen, like, Juno getting played, so I can probably turn this back on without annoying anyone. Whoa, what the hell just happened? That was weird. Stream, like, lagged for a second. I wonder if you guys saw that when I re-enabled that. Yeah, we can leave that on for the last couple matches I play. How do you think other characters will treat Juno like in interactions? That is a good question. I don't know. I guess that really depends on why exactly she's here. Look, all I could afford on such short notice was a cardboard cutout. A poorly cut out cardboard cutout of Juno that I had to tape myself. The reason it's taking longer to find matches is because more people queuing support because of the new hero. Which is why it takes forever. Juno body pillow. I mean, if one showed up on my doorstep, I wouldn't throw it away. But, you know. Chibi Kiriko made the cardboard cutout. Probably cut it with her kunai, yeah. Honestly, I don't know where Chibi Kiriko is. I haven't seen her in a while. I wonder what she's up to. Maybe she's jealous. Mad you replaced her. I mean, I haven't properly replaced her yet. Yet being the key word. Although she's been on thin ice for a while now, so we'll see what happens. She abandoned you. Fortnite skin that best represents Juno. Ooh, that's an interesting question. They probably have some sort of like retro space type skins in Fortnite, right? I can't think of any, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are some. No, MIG Studios hasn't had any layoffs. That's fake news. Don't believe that. Kiriko wasn't fired. She's still here. Hey, welcome back, Pixel Ghost. Do we have to explain the Pigeon Deep lore to you, too? I don't remember if you were here for that. Plot twist, she's not actually from Mars. She just made it all up. That would be interesting, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Kiriko's not happy she's a new baby sister. Kiriko would be the worst older sibling ever. She would be so bad as an older sibling. No, no, no. Curse you, Bussy Crumbs. I wanted to play the space waifu. Man. Who do I play this time? I'll play Brig.
Here we go again. Shields up.
Kiriko's the type of older sibling to use them as a pawn in some sort of prank scheme. I could see that. Oh my god. Big booty Brig teaming up with small booty Juno. Excuse me? Juno's booty's just fine the way it is, thank you very much.
Let's group up. Tracing shield.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I'm under fire. Let me take care of that for you. Stop that payload. I can still
Elon Musk should focus on made Android girls or Nendoroid girls. I mean, didn't he say at one point that he wants to see the day that we have, like, real life cat girls? Or is that all just a meme? I could see that being a meme that he said himself, but it also might be something that somebody just came up with. Oh.
Over here.
I'll remember that for next time.
Briggs beauty pie looking ass.
We're outnumbered. Careful.
I will say, I do like the idea of Kiriko being forced to be like an older sibling to someone like Juno. I think that'd be a really funny dynamic. For an immature brat like Kiriko to suddenly have to be the mature one.
Shouldn't have come so close. I got you.
Engage without
Engage. Make it so.
Looking better already. Come over here. Shield's buckling.
Brig is the motherly sister. I don't know about motherly, but she would definitely be the cool older sister. No. Brig is the youngest of Corb's kids. She is. But, like, I could totally see her being, like, the older sister. Like, she's absolutely, like, she's like the older sister to, like, the friend that, like, you'd have in, like, high school, you know? Where it's like, hey, it's one of your best friends, and you go over to his house one day, and his big sister Brig's there, and you just immediately develop a crush on her, you know? That's a relatable experience, right? Kiriko would be the middle child. Yeah, maybe that's the dynamic. Brig is the older sister, Kiriko's the middle sister, Juno's the youngest. I could see that. I could see that being how this devolves. I don't know if Diva fits into this dynamic. I feel like Diva would be the cousin. He's like the cousin that's like somewhere between the age of like Brig and Kiriko in terms of like age hierarchy. Man.
Okay, I'm ready to go again.
I am on fire!
Yeah, Diva's like the super cringe cousin that like none of them really likes hanging out with because she won't stop talking about StarCraft. It just annoys all of them. And like Brig's like respectable enough to like just sort of go along and not make a big deal about it, but like Kiriko is like always just complaining about like, oh, you always talk about StarCraft, and then Juno's like too young to like get it, so she's just sort of like, wow, and just sort of on board with the hype that Diva's conveying. I like how we've just built this entire family dynamic for these characters. Oh my, what the hell just happened?
I should think that one over again.
Ah.
No sweat. Just try again. 10 seconds. Special delivery. Satellite vector.
Where's our team? Do I have siblings? Perhaps. No, no, no! Eh. Oh. Quiet. You know I'm not good at playing Brig. Juno's ultimate should do damage. Feels like it should, but I like that it doesn't. I like that it's a purely supporting ult. It is so funny how well Kiriko fits as the middle child. I'd never even considered that. She's the perfect middle child troublemaker. Like, that's precisely the role she would fill in that family dynamic. It's perfect. Planning on making a video going over Juno's stats and stuff? Probably not. Just because I'm sure other people who are far better at covering that type of stuff who are already doing videos like that, I don't think it would make sense for me to do one as well. I'll probably do a video kind of giving my overall thoughts on Juno. Maybe at the end of the weekend after I've had like a lengthy time to really get a feel for her. But I don't think I'm going to do like little particular stat videos or anything. Have you gotten play of the game yet? No. But I was supposed to. I was robbed of a triple kill I got with Juno. That should have been play of the game. But no, apparently Doomfist did something so cool that he got it instead. Doomfist my ass. Stole it from me. Those three were your daughters, wouldn't you be tired? To be fair, I feel like Brig would actually do a really good job of helping to take care of the younger two in that scenario.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
Brig would be the one that I like maintain like a long-term healthy relationship with, like even after they're adults and like well into my latter years as I become a rotting old Omnic on my deathbed. I know Brig will be the one that's still there helping look out for me. Kiriko would probably be off doing crimes. I don't know what Juno would get up to. She'd be like the artsy one who goes off and like becomes a space ranger, basically. Like Kiriko's such a brat, she's determined to not become the overlooked middle child. Well, right, she became a brat because she was the overlooked middle child. Oh, little Juno, the youngest, got all the attention for most of those years. And then Brig's old enough that she's doing her own things and is like the leader of the trifecta. Poor little middle child Kiriko, nobody ever pays her any mind. So she became bitter and cold and a brat because of it. Have you had time to get the details of her stats? No, I'm not like tracking those specifically. There's other channels that'll be doing that far more effectively than I ever could. So I'll just let them handle those sorts of things. Taking care of her pigeons. Have you considered becoming a parent? I mean, yeah. I would love to have, like, my own actual kids. I dream to one day be a father and sire fruitful offspring. But alas, such a destiny may not be my own. Juno's the mother of pigeons. I think Blizzard had the idea of Juno's hair design, and they stole it from Twilight from MLP. And the color scheme is very similar. Want a kid named Carlos? What? Where are you getting that from? What is this? Man, as soon as I bring in the Juno cardboard cutout, all your foxes all of a sudden start piling up there. What's this about? Eh. Want your own iPad, kid? Hell no. I ain't never letting them anywhere near an iPad. Not until they're teens, at the very least. Hey, be nice to Hambot. Notice all the likes on the stream. Yeah, you got a lot of likes. A lot of people were watching earlier too. Kiriko's got that complicated relationship where she resents Juno for taking the attention, but is also paranoid that someone else might take advantage of her naivete. I like to imagine that Kiriko would still have a soft spot for her little sister. I'm not certain that she would, though. Sad they removed detail from Juno's concept art. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I kind of missed the detail as well, but I think it was the right decision for them to simplify the overall design. I think it works better for a character's default design to be simpler. And I think they retained most of the important detail, like the jacket and the helmet and hair and everything, so... Kiriko and Juno combo ult. I guess those would work together pretty well. Hoping her skins are good. I'm hoping too. I'm really curious what her skins are going to be. How are they going to improve upon her default design? What different could they give us? What aspects of her character's silhouette will be retained across all her skins? These are the answers we must have. Any ideas of a collab concept if Juno gets any collab skin? Uraraka from My Hero Academia? That's the obvious one. Getting your inner pigeon ready. Oh, because you're on Midtown. Stand still at the front of her ult when it starts. You'll be in it the entire time it's active. Ah, interesting. So, like, the frontmost point is where it ends then at the end of it. So I guess that would be the distance it travels then. No! Give us the... Ugh. Alright, time to play Middle Sister. Midtown pigeons were teasing Juno all along. How could we have been so blind? Right, that's the other important part of the deep lore, is that Juno's gameplay trailer was set on Midtown. And what just so happens to populate Midtown? Pigeons. Telling you, the pigeon lore is real.
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me.
Hey there.
Hello.
Hi.
Onward! I feel like I haven't played Havana in a long time. I wonder why. What?
The breeze brings relief.
I can't hear Juno move around without just hearing pigeons cooing. Like, it's hardwired at this point. She just sounds like a pigeon.
Carried on the wind. My ultimate is ready. Join me. Let the Kitsune guide you. The battle
Oh,
awaits me.
that's such a hard thing to time.
Help me move the payload.
Whoa.
I've got you.
Come with you, little sis.
Restoring balance.
Bye, Scorpio. Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
Let's get the payload going. Nice to know you have my back.
Oh.
I'm on fire. Arigato. Stay out of my way.
August 20th, the pigeoning happens.
My gift.
Mark your calendars, folks. August 20th. Cue the pigeoning.
I'm on fire. Be healed. No one can hide in my sight.
I keep thinking she's gonna say welcome to Earth when she ults. What? Come on, we can push it up.
Time to try again.
You think Suzu would still be good if they took out the iframes, as long as they substitute with a different effect and tweak numbers as needed? I mean, it would just be a different ability at that point. The invincibility is like the point. What's Bob like through Hyper Ring? Probably just runs faster. I don't see what else he would do.
Restoring balance.
Where are they? Longest stream was first Malga playtest at over 10 hours long. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go 10 hours today. I don't think I'll be beating that record this time around. Like, how does that not sound like a pigeon? I don't know if the audio is loud enough for you guys to hear it. But just like listening to Juno fly around is just like a pigeon cooing. It's exactly what it sounds like. Aw, dang it. Is that the first Malga stream? It wasn't longer because of the BlizzCon stream, because technically those were two separate streams I did. I started off streaming the BlizzCon opening ceremony, and then switched to a new stream for playing him in game. Oh. Yeah, if you count them together, it was even longer. That's true. But for the single, like, stream that's archived on YouTube, I think it's like 10 hours for the Malga stream.
No one can hide from my sight. Sniper!
What? How did that not hit Hog? Man, we just can't push through here.
Enemy here.
Whoa! That was close. Wasn't watching where I was walking.
My gift to you.
No one can hide from my sight.
Next has to be the Fortnite one. I think that Fortnite stream before Season 3, yeah, that was probably my second longest stream I've done.
My ultimate is ready. Let the Kitsune guide you. Protected. The battle ignites me. You take a lot of damage, huh?
Oh. Woo! There we go. Oh man, that was a good match. Rip Chibi Kiriko 2022-2024. She ain't dead. She's just taking a break. Aspirant Yokai. Man, how long until I get the Epic Yokai title? Where am I with my progression, actually? I never look at this. Kiriko's still top.
Behold the hamster.
I'm actually surprised Mauga is still so close behind Wrecking Ball. Yeah. Well. Yeah, look at it. It's Kiriko, then tank, 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 tank. Bastion, tank, tank, Junkrat. Wow, I'm just kind of surprised Junkrat's higher than Reinhardt, actually. And tank, 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 tank. And that's where it falls off. Hey, look, another tank. Yeah, mainly tank. Who do you main? Wrecking Ball. You never knew you were a tank main. Who could have guessed? Highest character of yours is McCassidy, and he's not even your main. But you sure play him a lot. The only reason Kiriko's my highest is because she's the only support I play. If you compiled all the tanks into one singular character, then it would be way higher than what Kiriko is right now. But it's split, because I play a bunch of tanks. Wrecking Ball just happens to be my most played tank because he's my main. And Kiriko only gets that little title of hers because she's my only support. But lo, is that about to end with the introduction of Juno. Juno, no, 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 no. Her helmet should get foggy when she breathes. But her helmet's like... It's not like an actual helmet, I don't think. I think it's like sort of projected field around her. The blue part of it, at least. Might not be hard light, per se, but it's some sort of field type thing. What's the next mythic skin prediction? Anubis Ramatra. For the myth... Sorry. Anubis... My brain, I'm losing it, folks. The Egyptian mythology season. Anubis Ramatra. Yeah, I think me brain is getting fried from all this gameplay. What if you're wrong? I won't be. What if the helmet's actually a transparent air filter? It might be. It might work something like that. Like a Zarya bubble. Maybe. We don't know the technology involved. What if next mythic goes to Space Ranger for a space-themed season? Well, the next mythic's going to be a tank mythic based on the pattern they've exhibited. And I don't think we're going to get a space theme in the immediate future. We still have to get the Egyptian mythology and witches seasons this year. So, yes, precisely moose milk. Oh, why the queue's gotta be so long? Oh, this might be my last match for today, folks. I'm really starting to run out of steam. I'm gonna try to get in one more good Juno match before I call it for the day, but... Dang, we're at almost 40,000 total views. Good lord. Number-wise, that's actually, I think, pretty close to what the Malga stream was. Come on. Oh my god, of course. Of course. King Howl. It's not even your real name. We're gonna read you. Oh my god, really? Ugh. Who haven't we played yet? Play Lari.
I carry my burdens alone. I feel faint. Terran air has so little oxygen.
Have you tried taking an altitude sickness pill?
What's your future skin collab wish list? I don't know.
I'm the Avatar! You gotta deal with it! I'm the Avatar! You gotta deal with it! I'm the Avatar! You gotta deal with it!
Shut up, Cora. Not like you're getting to play Juno either. Alright, see ya, Justin. Woo! Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Long live Master of Pigeons. Yes. The hero we need, but not the hero we deserve. Oh my god. Visit these streams more often, they're wild. You should. If you haven't already, Sora, you should subscribe and tune in to future broadcasts. Uh-oh. Why is the queen up here? What the heck? Yee. Ah! Kill her, Tracer, kill her. If you get more pigeon-related content, you'll be happy to join. Well, if Juno ends up sticking around, I suppose we'll be hearing lots more about pigeons. Oh my lord. Ushilari's gun charge was a hold button thing instead of a passive. It feels wonky like that for some reason. I kind of agree. It feels more natural to like press and hold to charge it, but I think it's very intentionally designed such that it's not that way. But it does feel kind of weird. Need a pigeon redeem now. Well, yeah, we need to add a Juno pigeon redeem. I just have to think of what it's going to be. I have to come up with a good one. Replace the foxes with pigeons or give them pigeon hats. I don't know. Maybe I can come up with something for them too. No. Darn. Is the stream still running fine for you guys, by the way? A preview thing looks like it's getting a bit glitchy, but it sometimes does that without necessarily meaning the stream's actually dropping in quality. Doesn't TF2 have a bird thing? It does. It has the little birds that some of them have. Like Heavy has that one yellow bird. I think Medic has a dove. Well, Medic has his dove as like a whole separate thing. And then Sniper's the owl. Archimedes, that's the Medic's dove's name. Archimedes? Woo, woo. Looks fine to you guys? Okay, that's good to hear. Oh god.
I am not going to watch you die. Can't help you. I'm recharging.
Be cool if Lara's beam did burn damage to enemies. That would be kind of cool. I think that'd be a nice little extra trait to give her, but burn damage can be annoying, so they want to keep it simple. Woohoo! Man.
I won't falter. No. This ether is starting something to recover.
Welcome to the sun, Juno. No. Mars beats sun. We need a name for the pigeons in Juno's shoes. I don't know if we should name them. I feel like on any given day, they aren't necessarily the same pigeons, you know? It's like there's a flock of pigeons. And some of them are in her shoes helping her fly. Some of them are on the street collecting food. It's sort of like a mass, you know? I don't think naming them individually would necessarily work. You know you can have a pigeon as a pet. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they're everywhere, depending where you live. Phobos and Deimos, Mars's moons. Doesn't Mars have more than just 2 moons? They have it. I thought Mars had a bunch of moons. Isn't, maybe it's not Mars. Maybe it's a different planet. But isn't there a planet with a moon named Ganymede? I could have sworn there's a moon called Ganymede somewhere in our system. It might not be Mars, though, that has it. It might be a different planet. Got a bite to eat? Well, hopefully it was a delicious bite, Kiriko. A delicious donut, perhaps. Jupiter does? Okay, so Ganymede's a moon of Jupiter. Okay. It doesn't quite work. Although Juno is the, what, wife of Jupiter? However that works. Heading out, Raiden, whichever way you pronounce it. Well, thanks for tuning into the stream. It was fun getting to play against you that time. Have a good one. Oh, you only played her that one time? Rip. Well, maybe you can find some other opportunities to play her this weekend. Overwatch writers going undercover to get feedback from the streamers. Well, I certainly hope they tune into this one, because they gotta pump up that pigeon lore. Let's be real. Seize the Soul, Ilaria's sun-themed, new ship unlocked. Juno, are you talking about grabbing Ilaria's ass? Come on now. There ain't no ass to grab there. She's not like you. She ain't got those 2 moons right in her bottom. Seize the soul. I'm gonna have a seizure if he spams that. Come on, I just need one final match as Juno before I sign off for the day. Please, RNGesus, give me Juno. Pray to the pigeon gods. Oh, mighty pigeon gods. Please let me play your ambassador princess. Oh, may we have a free-form flock to cross the universe on our gray wings. Has there ever been a pigeon princess in anything ever? Like, I'm talking like real life or fiction. Has there ever been a story with a pigeon princess? Because like the term just flows so well that like that has to be a thing somewhere, right? The pigeon princess, princess of pigeons. If I don't get to play Juno, I might just die right here live on stream. Give us the pigeon. Give us the pigeon. Please. Please, pigeon gods, let me play Juno. I think I'm rotting from the inside. Don't forget to hydrate. Thankfully, I have been staying hydrated. I feel like I've posted this on my Discord before, but I have a big ass 100-ounce like gas station like travel thing that it's intended to be brought in like a truck on like cross-continental road trips. It's huge, and I've had it for like years. I drank almost all of this over the course of today's stream, so this has been a bit wild. I just need one more pigeon match. Pigeon books? Excuse me? Is that a thing I should be aware of? Stretching is very important to avoid achy joints. Well, I make sure to keep all my joints lubricated so they don't squeak or get too rusty. Ugh. Slowly aging and decomposing. Pigeon gods, send help. Please send me a beautiful little pigeon princess. Thus I garner the strength to play one more match. Equipped part of the stream. Did you now, Knuckles? Juno would rock a princess dress. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave her like a Martian princess type skin at some point. Ugh, yes. Please post pigeons in the chat. Offer them up to the great pigeon gods. Ian ASMR. I don't think you want that. Whoa, I almost hit cancel there. That would have been horrible. There is a sort of pigeon princess, not exactly though. Huh? What is this? Quick. Come on. No! Be damned. Ugh. Y'all didn't post enough pigeons in the chat. You didn't offer enough to the pigeon gods.
Cow, a bummer, dude.
Olga of Kiev. Haven't done much research, but in the story she had a bunch of soldiers get sparrows and pigeons, tie sulfur to them, release them, and they burn down an enemy village. If that ain't the most folklore shit I've ever heard. Tie sulfur to pigeons and send them away to burn
That's rough,
down.
buddy.
Oh, thanks, Zuko. Oh, it's counting that as emote spam, isn't it? Yeah, maybe you guys post like one pigeon at a time. Maybe that's the way to do it. Otherwise, Streamlabs will try to silence you like the atheist it is. Oh, we're gonna be here all day, aren't we? Man, I'm looking at these Johnny Rockets shakes that Justin posted on the Discord. Oh. I need to find me a Johnny Rockets. Juno, hit me up. I know you know all the good spots. Have you heard about the dude who can cheat in video games with his brain through the Neuralink thing? I haven't heard about them using it to cheat in video games. That'd be interesting. Princess Yue skin for Juno. I don't know if Princess Yue would be the perfect fit out of an Avatar collab. Give you my soul to grant Ian the strength, the instant flick shot lock the pigeon princess. He will do great deeds in the hero of Mars. Come on, let's get a chant going, chat. Pigeon princess, pigeon princess, pigeon princess, pigeon princess, pigeon princess. Come on, we can do it, we can do it. Here, let me bring her up here to add to the mojo of it. Pigeon princess, pigeon princess, pigeon princess. I can't even speak anymore. Pixel Ghost, didn't somebody explain it to you? Pigeon Princess Juno, Master of Pigeons. Yeah, chat, would you wife the pigeon princess? Would you become heir to pigeon fortunes? Would you wed yourself into the pigeon kingdom? Or would you rather be conjoined to fox brat kind? Kingdom full of pigeon poop. Yeah, they must have one hell of a sanitation system in the pigeon kingdom. They've already sworn eternal loyalty to her. The moment she arrived, the moment she descended from the heavens, every pigeon knew that she was there. They all swarmed to Dorado to meet their princess. Fox Brat and Pigeon Princess are neighboring kingdoms. It said Pigeon Princess versus Bratty Stinky Fox. Now, I don't think we need to say that either of them are particularly rancid or stinky. Donut Lord versus Pigeon Princess. Yeah, there you go. Kingdom covered in ranch dressing. That's like... It's like the kindest way anyone could possibly describe what that kingdom would inevitably look like. Kiriko's fox ever try to eat Juno's pigeons? I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like it probably tries to. Like, it tries to catch them, but all the pigeons are too well trained, and they can never actually catch them. They always get away. And it's just sort of like a running sort of like meme, where it's like, I can never catch those pigeons. Wouldn't it be funny if I was shadow banned from queuing after having left that previous match? Pigeon piss versus fox piss. It'd be pigeon poop versus fox piss, I think. Breadcrumb dress. Yeah, her gun needs to shoot out little breadcrumbs. Feed her flock. They are my subjects. I must give them what they need. You think Juno would be a benevolent pigeon princess? Or would she be a tyrannical one? Would she wield her pigeons for good or evil? Bread airstrike. I am but a crumb in her pigeon kingdom. I feel like she would be a harsh but fair leader, you know? Like, she would never choose violence unless absolutely necessary. She would always try to find a peaceful solution. But if need be, she would weaponize her flock to defend her kingdom. Wait, Justin, I thought you left. She'd appoint a regent to run the day-to-day stuff and spend her time throwing bread parties for her subjects. I don't know about that. I think she'd be responsible. I think she'd be a responsible leader. Like the idea of super serious pigeons flying through a storm toward enemy forces while Duel of Fates plays. Begun. The Pigeon Wars have. Yeah, I think I might have been shadow banned from queuing on account of leaving that match. Oh, here we go, here we go. If we don't get this, I'm gonna end it all. Pigeon Princess is mine. She even looks like a pigeon. I know, the more I call her Pigeon Princess, the more I feel like she's starting to actually look like a pigeon. Which is kind of weird. Like, I don't know if I'm, like, gaslighting myself at this point or what, but... Yeah, let's go. Our prayers have been answered. The pigeon gods have heard our plea.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
That was weird.
Certain type of bread will be banned in the kingdom for being a health risk. They expand too much in bird tummies. Oh, right. It's that one type of bread. What? What type of bread is that? Because I know that's like a thing. Also, if you... I think it's like carbonated stuff. If you soak bread in soda and feed it to seagulls, it'll kill the seagull because it'll literally blow up their stomach because of the carbonation. Something like that. Oh my. That would be like the arch nemesis of the Pigeon Kingdom. Cake? Can't be cake. Because Juno's got loads of cake. She can't be her own threat to the kingdom. It's time for you to leave now that I've gotten in. Well, fair enough. You have a good one, Scorpio. Thanks for tuning in. You wanted to go to bed, but you have to watch the last match now. Yeah, I'll try to make it a good one for you all, because this is probably going to be my last match of the day. At least on stream. Pigeon power. You know what? Even her gun kind of looks like a pigeon if you really think about it. It's got the long beak on the front. It's remotely pigeon shaped and sized. The handle at the bottom could be like the feet coming down. I'm telling you, this hero is pigeon coded. Rice kills pigeons. Oh, is it Rice? Yeah, I think Rice. That sounds actually right. Like, Rice can actually be really bad for them. When you're in Paris, a pigeon attacked your sister for her baguette hot dog. Nice. Juno's just taking back what's hers. I ain't seeing things, I'm telling you. The devs knew it. They knew the pigeon lore when they designed this hero. Pigeon lore runs deep with this hero. You cannot deny it. Took away third-person view in replay games. Did they? It's probably a bug. I'd be surprised if they just outright removed that. Oh no, oh no. No! My pigeons! Chaotic evil seagulls versus lawful good pigeons. That would be the war, wouldn't it? Oh. Pigeon Princess better than Moth Mama? Absolutely. These pigeons eat moths for breakfast. We just be the monarch of seagulls. I don't know. Who would be the best seagull hero? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reality pigeons are probably the most chaotic birds. I don't think so. I wouldn't say they're the most chaotic. Surely there's things more chaotic than them. Crows. Where do crows fit into all this? I feel like crows are like the begrudged allies of the Pigeon Kingdom. Like, they get along, but only barely. And it's like one good incident is all it takes for chaos to erupt between the two. Maybe Junkrat, he is the trash rat after all. Yeah, it could be. Echo would be the seagull. Maybe. Echo's definitely a bird at the very least. Woo! No, 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 no! Stay away, Malga. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's go. Pigeon supremacy, let's go. Crows yell a lot, they do. Look at those. Look how excited those pigeons in her shoes are. No, crows can learn to talk like people. I mean, like, mimic human speech, yeah. Crows are actually really cool. Like, all jokes aside and whatnot, crows are really cool animals.
Hamster, behold the champion.
He did it for all pigeon kind. Wow. After you had seagull. Hey, don't lump me in with them seagulls. I guess Seagull would be the master of seagulls, wouldn't he? I mean, it's in his name. Does Seagull even, like, play Overwatch anymore? Or did he fully give up on the game when Overwatch 2 came out? Because I haven't, like, seen or heard anything from him in a while. I assume he's still a creator. And, like, streams and stuff. Yes, we took back the Pigeon Kingdom. We have brought peace to all bird kind. And with that, I think that's a good place to end the stream. Got a little off the rails toward the end there, perhaps. But oh man, this was quite the stream today. I do want to thank all of you who tuned in, because this was quite the stream. Getting to debut Juno. My brain is like fried at this point. Juno. I literally had to stop and think of her name because I wanted to just say Pigeon Princess again. Good lord. Space Ranger to Juno to Pigeon Princess. All right, well, yes, I will be back tomorrow streaming more. I'm not sure what time. I might make it an evening stream. It'll probably be another daytime stream. I'll probably just say now it'll be a daytime stream. But yeah, I hope to see you all there again. Hopefully more Juno fun. And in the meantime, I hope you all get a chance to play her for yourself at least a little bit. And otherwise, have a good rest of your Friday. I will be talking to you all tomorrow. So, see you then. Goodbye.